Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. We are back. It is Sunday. We are on YouTube. We are on Twitch. Think we got it figured out. Think the streaming problems are behind us, but I'm gonna knock on wood. Knock, knock, knock. Because streaming is complicated. All right, what's the play? What are the plays going to be here, folks? We got replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We sure do. We sure have a bunch of those, don't we? Yes. Thank you so much for sending me replays. It helps the stream to be as good as it can be. It is October, and it is the 13th. Yeah, look at all these great replays we have. What's up, Nimo Noom out on Twitch? How you doing? We got Vincent. We have Trevor. Yeah, the Utah Hockey Club is undefeated. I have no idea why, because it's just the Phoenix Coyotes replanted in Salt Lake City. So, I don't know. The Coyotes are not very good, but the Utah Hockey Club is very good for some reason. We have Dark Soldier, we have Mark Wells, Darren Nix here as well, Big John, Exton Refter, ToyCop. I think I already said Connor. Farewell's in the house. Long time subscriber. Farewell. Critter hurt my feelings. He's looking for Day 9. Day 9 is so much more handsome and charismatic and smarter than I am. I mean, I like watching Day 9 too, for obvious reasons. We've got Danny Somicron drinking Coke straight from the can. Yep. Yes, that's what I do. I don't know. I mean, I guess for a while there I was putting it into my mug and putting some ice in there, but I've been okay with just the can for a while now. No, man, Day 9 is back. Day 9 has been playing the Brood War campaign. He's been playing Warcraft 2. He's probably going to get into Warcraft 3 here soon. Like, Day 9 is back on the Blizzard train. Bum, 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 bum. Day 9 has retired. He has not. Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, Somicron, but I mean, it's okay. I know how long it's been since you've actually watched a stream of mine. It's because you don't like Brood War. I get it. Yeah. So join the Discord server. ToyCop went onto Twitch to say that. What's up? What's up? RJB sent in, yeah, Bisu and ForGG, Jaedong and Snow. I mean, how fun is it going to be that? What else do we got? Nibbler replay. SilverWolf is here. A TVP from VaraRaRa. Yeah. Got some 3v3 shenanigans in here. Bonyth in the house. Bonyth, I guess. And Gypsy here, too, from BSL. So, a little bit of rage in this TV. Oh, we got two TVTs today because one of these is another TVT. Beyonce in the house with another Big Game Hunters replay for us. We'll see how that goes for Beyonce. And use use the code TOLERANCE at falconpaladin.store for 10% off during the stream. Check it out. Gotta use that there merch link. What's up, Psychonuts? Merch link. Merch link. Merch link? Merch link. Merch link. There it is. We got our merch link. falconpaladin.store. Not that it's a hard URL to remember or anything. falconpaladin.store. What's up, Jacob Martindale? What's up, Anth? Ooh, Anth says that WK Cross is in the replay that he sent me. It's in here somewhere under another Smurf name that I don't know because he changes it every day. All right, rad. Let's start this off. We'll start it off with a... Man, how do we want to do this thing? We're going to go... Let's go Beyonce. We'll start us off with a Beyonce. All three races are represented. It's Big Game Hunters. It's probably the most nostalgic thing that we can cast on the channel here is Big Game Hunters. So that's exciting. Hiya. All right, Big Game Hunters, BGH in the house. We got team left side and a guy down in the bottom right. Just very alone. And then 3 dudes that are kind of close to each other. So one is Beyonce in the top left. He is a brown Zerg player. We know what he likes to do. His teammate is Ghost Rider in the bottom right, who's a blue Protoss. And then we have Treadlion, who is a lighter blue Protoss. Team 2 is a magenta Protoss, Hamamusi. We also have a teal Protoss, Palomitas 1, 2, 3, and ABC's down here playing Terran. Thank goodness. There's another Terran here. I was going to flip my lid. Yo, yo, yo. Ah, see, and ToyCop. He has a Falcon Paladin hoodie, which is nice and warm and embroidered. And he wore it while he was riding his bike today, and it was nice and kept him warm. And he wasn't cold. So, man, hoodie. It's hoodie weather for Northern Hemisphere people. We're getting there, man. We are halfway through October. Gonna get colder real soon. So, yeah, check it out. FalconPaladin.store. Treadlion doesn't want to die. I mean, that's a good goal to have in a game of StarCraft. Don't actually die. Bears are up 21-3. NFL is happening again this week. That's right. Richard Button knows what's up with the merch. So nothing crazy. Like, nobody's trying to cannon rush. Nobody's trying to proxy racks. Just everybody's staying home. I mean, it is a 2 racks here from our guy Ghost Rider, or a Rider Ghost. And yeah, I mean, this is what Beyonce does, right? He goes pool into Extractor. He gets Speedlings out, harasses with him. While he's harassing, he gets into a Spire, makes Mutas. And then from there, he goes into a Hive and gets the Dark Swarm and the Plague and the Lurkers. And just tries to use all of those tools to destroy the enemy. Right? Right. Yeah, it was funny. I was watching Day 9 playing the Brood War campaign earlier this week, and he's like, I do not remember any of this. I'm like, man, it's been a long time since you played the campaign, I guess. I mean, it really, yeah, it seems like he was really into the competitive scene of StarCraft, man. He was practicing. He was doing 1v1s. He won a premier tournament back in, like, 2002. Like, way back in the olden times of competitive StarCraft. So, it makes sense to me that, like, he didn't really approach StarCraft from, like, a... This is a campaign game. He's like, this is a competitive game. I play competitively on the ladder. I play, you know, with my friends on Big Game Hunters. I play free-for-alls. So the fact that he hadn't played the campaign in decades, probably, was not too surprising. Yeah, ToyCop. On Big Game Hunters, Zerg can do this, dude. Dreadlion says, WTF. What's he WTFing? Like, what are you... What, man? Sorry, he says? What did Beyonce mess up? I don't know. I mean, Dreadlion got a Zealot up here in Hamamusi's base. That's fun. But it's injured because it took some cannon shots, obviously. And now he's just here for scouting more than anything else. The Lings go for a run by. They do bust in. Nice. Getting through that probe. Killing it. Bovine Slime with the resub at Tier 1 for 16 months in a row. That's right. StarCraft and football. Let's rock. Let's rock. Okay, so now we got these Lings inside the house. They're going to take down a Zealot. 2 more Zealots are here from Hamamusi, though. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty tough micro here. Oh, is there like an attempted cannon here? Well, that's not happening. That's enough Marines to shut that down for sure. StarCraft and football on a Sunday for sure, Bovine. What could be better? What could be better? I understand you need to chase 1 Zealot. It's all you have. It's all you have? Another probe down. Hey, good snipe on another probe there by Beyonce. He's at 7 total workers. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, cannon wiped him out. 7 total workers. Getting a sunken up. Yeah, going really low econ. Lots of Lings. Oh, the run by again. Hamamusi is not defending that front door very well against Lings. Another probe dies. But see what's fun? Your probes are dying, but Hamamusi still has 5 more workers than Beyonce does. Because if you make a ton of Lings, then you don't have very many workers. Another probe down. What is this all about? Palomitas is out with a ton of zealots. Beyonce needs to get his lings out of here now, but I think he's trying to micro them up in this mineral line, and he's not paying attention to these guys. And more dudes are coming down, but I'm not sure if it's enough lings to actually do this. A cannon's being set up by a Trad Lion to maybe try to push the front here a little bit. I see Critter's been on the Discord server. Yeah, man. Slow Zealot versus Slow Zealot. Wait. What is this all about? Oh. Zealot. Just 2 Zealots from Ghost Rider just wandered down here. Tried to kill some stuff, but a bunker is up. ABC. Prepared for that. It's okay. This has been pretty aggressive in the early stages for sure. Beyonce's like, what do you want me to do? Hydralisk or Mutalisk? He's really he's really got a lot of deference to Trad Lion here. He's like, maybe just make Ling. He's like, okie doke. Maybe I'll get them upgrades and stuff too. What's up? Good vibe, Shippy. 2 Sundays in a row. Gita's here too. Yeah, things are good. We're casting StarCraft. I attended a football game yesterday, and my team won, so I'm happy about that. Trad Lion coming down and being like, all right, this is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Let's go ahead and take down ABC. Yeah, he's got a bunker, but the bunker can't hold forever against Lings and Zealots. Oh, friendly Dragoons are coming in from Palomitas. Trying to save the... This bunker is not dying. Holy cow. I mean, it's now dying. But it really stayed alive for an impressive amount of time there. Incredibly so. Yeah, Palomitas here is like, all right, man. I saved your butt with my magical Dragoons. This is a lot of cannon. There are gateways up here too from Trad Lion and a shield battery. Yeah. So ABC's at 5 SCVs. He took a lot of economic damage down there. He lost his bunker. His production is still here, which is really good for him. Zealots are still sharking around his base, which isn't good. Lings are still sharking around his base, which also isn't good. I mean, I assume if you're going to make mass Lings, we're going to get some upgrades for these guys. Good snipe on a Dragoon. See if the enemy's making Dragoons. The Lings will snipe them down, but the SCVs are fighting, and the other Dragoons are fighting, and that guy lives with all of, gosh darn, 27 hit points. Attacking supply depots desperately to make spores, says Trad Lion. Why are we making spores? Who's making... Somebody flying? I mean, just like... Just safety spores, right? I think that's all he's saying, because none of the Protoss in this game... Oh, I lied. There's a Stargate up. There is a Stargate up from Haramusis. So, oh, and yeah, there's actually a million Corsairs out, for that matter. So, yoop. This is problematic. Make a spore. Make a spore. There we go. Spore's getting fired up here. A little bit of a supply block from Beyonce. Yeah, if you're at like 9 minutes, you don't have any spores yet, you're probably in trouble. It's 3v3, Kevin. Okay, spores come up. Doesn't say that, Overlord. He took way too much damage. Lings on the counterattack. Palomitas has some at least one defensive DT here. These Dragoons are getting surrounded and just absolutely murked for cost by these Lings. Some Zealots and DTs do come in and make it a little bit easier to deal with that. We got DarkKnight, man, on the counterattack. He's got Zealots in everybody's mineral line today. Wow. So Beyonce still supply blocked, made an Overlord. Your gate blocking me, he says? No, because your Ling... Oh, drones are fatter, though. Drones can't get out, hilariously. Just take this base. Why do you need to send drones out here? What and then why? Like, use the wall? Okay. Alright. What do we got here? Defending with some cannons here is Trad Lion, trying to be a good teammate to his guy, Beyonce. Beyonce is maybe struggling a little bit in this game. Got supply blocked big time, but he did do some damage to ABC. Did some damage up here to Palamithas and to Hamamusi. So he's been out there being aggressive. Treadline has a second base in the bottom left. A bit of a ninja, but exposed. There's nothing defending it at all. There's a cannon. There's a cannon coming up near that mineral line. So that that counts for something, I guess. Beyonce says, you know what? I know you told me Ling. I'm going to make Hydralisks. I got to deal with these Corsairs, man. And I mean, sure, suppose. Yeah, he's working on missile attacks. He never got any upgrades for these Lings. No armor or attack upgrades at all. He's fighting in here, but he doesn't know there's a DT. And that's going to make it a lot more difficult. Yeah, these guys have upgrades, right? Come on. Yeah, +1 attack on those guys. Woo! So +1 attack Zealots versus your 0/0 Zerglings with speed. Not going to go super well for you. Corsairs falling back to Palamithas' base. Bunch of Dragoons up here from DarkKnight. Or rather, from Ghost Rider. I don't know why, because I can't read his name. It's Ghost Rider. Word. And ABC is suddenly maybe just totally dead. Man's making fire bats because he knows there's Lings on the other side, but also these Dragoons are kind of kicking his butt, but the Zealots are countering the DTs, the Dragoons, and the DTs are countering the Dragoons as well, or as Artosis calls them, Dragoons, which I don't know why, but I think we all have our little quirks about what we name and how we pronounce certain things in StarCraft. Yeah, Corsair taking some cannon hits from this, taking some spore hits from this. Cannons at the front because counter DTs are going to be pretty fantastic. And Palamithas taking a second base down here too. So a couple of people have expanded. Again, not that you super duper need to on this map. You have infinite almost resources available to you. But being out there and being aggressive is good. And this is a good game because a lot of big game hunters games just kind of end in the first 10 minutes because one team's aggressive. The other team maybe can't just defend as well. And then they die. But if we can get past that point... Oh, Reaver stuff from Hamamusi. Hamamusi's got Corsairs and Reavers. After all the aggression he was dealt, my goodness. So Hydra will shoot there. And yes, I did Psychonuts. Ghost Rider was my favorite show when it was on. I don't know. I want to say I was like 11 or 12 when it was on PBS. Yeah, great kids show. What's up, Hogarth? Happy Sunday to you, sir. Reaver out, Reaver out. Reaver says, shield batteries are for chumps. And he wrecks it with his Reaver shots. And there's a bit of an attack down here on our guy Treadline. But he's got, looks like he's got his own DTs out here. Yeah, he's got his DTs defending. So he's totally fine. Don't worry about it. We're trying to bunker contain at 13 minutes. Man. Hey, Kevin. Good night. Yeah, man, these DTs from everybody are really putting in a ton of work. Detection. Where's our observatory? There is an observatory. There should be some observers. There is one. Okay, so thank goodness. Ghost Rider here has an observer. Yeah, DT's attacking into a cannon defended position. Not exactly what you want to do there at all. Beyonce's been allowed some time to kind of macro up, make a bunch of Hydralisks. There are, oh man, there's Zealot Reaver coming in, and it's Hydras from Beyonce. Not that Lings would have been better, Lings probably would have been worse. But this is a pretty hard counter to what Beyonce is doing, and that's why he's asking for help, because good golly, ow. Snipe one, okay, fine. One of the Reavers died, but like 6 Hydras went down. Ugh! Huge shot there. The Reavers, okay, defending themselves as well as trying to snipe down. Ooh, lost another Reaver. He's taking Reaver hits. God, the Reavers are dumb. They will wander into... They will wander into defensive range there of a static defense because they're dumb. And then a reinforcement's coming from Tradline and save his butt again. Yeah, worker counts are not high except for Tradline, who's at 69 total worker count here. Yeah, I mean, this is just throw units at the enemy. You're not really expecting to kill them there. There's not a lot on that attack. Plus, there's a Reaver sitting back here, just absolutely taking names. So yeah, Beyonce lives. The trade, I don't think was necessarily that great for him. Terran's back on his feet. Guy's at 22 SCVs. This contain on Ghost Rider continues to kind of work out. Yeah, man. Fire bats against Zealots are pretty good, and then the Marines are handling everything else. Good scan. Yeah, I mean, nobody down here seems to have... Yeah, there's no Storm. Well, yeah, there's a Templar. Oh, he's firing up Storm. He's like, maybe I need Storm. Good gravy. Well, Storm's out from Tradline, so the time of the Marine is now pretty much over from ABC. He needs to start throwing up factories, and he is. He's got one factory. He's making another one here at 16 minutes. It might be a little bit too late if he's trying to make... If he is trying to make factories now, and Storm is already out, might be, yeah, might be a little bit of an issue for him. What's up, PJ? Happy Sunday, sir. Welcome to the Sunday stream. We're on Twitch. We're on YouTube. Everything seems to be working. I did a test last week, and I think we got it figured out with a multi-stream. So, lurkers, from our resident Zerg, I'm actually going to get a gateway. Incredible stuff. Oh, the factories of ABC are dead. ABC, no! ABC's going to get supply blocked, folks. Yeah, that supply depot is going to die. He's all sorts of contained down here. This is not good. Ooh, good snipe on our knobs. Yeah, ABC is actively supply blocked. Trying to drag these DTs in to kill them because they are really causing him issues. There are 2 missile turrets you need. Oh, wow, they just kind of went for the bunker. All right, that was the AI. That was not being controlled by our Ghost Rider player at all. Tradline on the move down. He's attacking into a pretty well-defended position here with DTs, with Zealots, with Dragoons, but he's coming down with his own stuff. He's bringing his Storm along with him. Palomitas does not seem to have any Storm at all. There you go. Psionic Storm getting tossed down in a PvP. Now you know how it feels, Protoss players. So good swing down. Let's... is there going to be enough? No. Falling back. He holds this position now because they're neighbors, right? They're neighbors. They both expanded to this bottom side. We're still trying to bust this? Yeah, we're still trying to bust ABC. All the man has are bunkers. These are 2-1 Zealots at this stage of the game. Man's going to lose a barracks, which represents like a quarter of his overall supply production here. He's got a factory. He's making siege tanks. Did the man get siege mode? I don't know if it really matters here. Yeah, Palomitas is here to try to defend his teammate. Great teamwork on display pretty much throughout the entire game here. A lot of defending people who are in trouble. A lot of working together. A lot of attacking together. We've got mind control researched out here too. So we'll see if maybe we try to get up over 200 supply. Adreno's coming in from Beyonce. He's going double Defiler Mound. Whether on purpose or not, I don't know. But it does sort of allow you to get Consume and Plague at the same time. If that's something you want to do, which I guess, yeah, I don't... Why not? Why not? I don't know if ABC got the worst spawn, because poor Ghost Rider down here, he's here, and his teammates are both up here. So he's in a problematic situation. Palomitas is his neighbor, and ABC is his neighbor. He's surrounded by enemies. I think that might be the worst spawn as far as enemy locations, right? Hamamusi trying to sneak in, get a Reaver drop. There's a cannon there. That totally sucks. Where's Hamamusi going to try to go next? Palomitas making a move on Tradlion. He's got his +2/+2 upgrades, +2 0 armor upgrades here from Tradlion. So upgrade situation maybe not as good for Beyonce's teammate. But yeah, Beyonce is getting Plague and Consume simultaneously. Very fun stuff. Hamamusi says, I'll help you win this fight. Can't drop on that guy. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, shutting these Zealots down easy. Even if they're 3/3 Zealots, man. Oh, good. Oh, he double storms, takes down the Reavers. Man. And yeah, you're right. There are spawns that are generally worse than others. Like, not taking into account where your enemies are or what races they are. Or species they are. So 169 supply from Tradline, 144 from Palomitas. They are in the lead right now for sure. ABC's hurting. Beyonce's pretty small along with Ghost Rider. Nobody seems to have a ginormous bank. Palomitas has got 5,000 minerals back there. So I mean, he should be maxed out at this stage. Storms it up, storms it up. My goodness. Yeah, Archon's got 10 kills, probably from when he was 2 High Templar. And this is basically Beyonce trying to break Hamamusi when he's got Storm Cannons and Reavers all up in here. Yes, he has Adrenal Wings. Yes, he's plaguing the stuff. Disgustingly effective Plague. That was a really, really solid hit there. Yeah, this has been some pretty consistent back and forth here. All right, big old storms coming in with Reaver hits on the combo. Beyonce losing a lot of stuff here. Oh, he gets the Reaver with the Adrenal Wings. The Plague helped there immensely, I'm sure. The Dark Swarm is making these Dragoons gosh darn useless. Come on, Palomitas. You know this. Sometimes in these team games, though, you just kind of go, you know? Okay, they're really trying to bust this bunker. They've been trying to bust this bunker forever, and finally he gets in there and gets it. Ghost Rider snipes it. There are 2 tanks with siege mode, but not enough to stop a good storm from getting on top of those SCVs. And then Palomitas comes in to save his buddy's butt again. Palomitas has been all over the place, but then Tradlion, the drop on that second base by Palomitas takes down the Nexus. Palomitas still has 2 other Nexuses to fall back to, and a third one here that's not really providing anything. Go. Good snipes. Okay, shuttle. Forced to retreat there, but does get the Nexus, does slow Palomitas down a little bit. The man has enough money to make a new Nexus easily. Extraordinarily easily. And this battle continues. Beyonce struggling to get through the line here. Yeah, man. Cracklings against Dragoons. They chomp them up incredibly fast. So finally we have a bit of a mech transition here at 24 minutes out of ABC. Took him a while to get there, but he's there. He's got 36 workers. He's got 1 base. Probably should take a second base here just for income quick purposes. Again, not that you're going to mine out, but you can make more money more quickly. Yeah, Mechie guy with 0-0 upgrades is getting pushed by a Protoss with 3-3-2 upgrades. I mean, you can absorb a lot here. Beyonce apparently losing this battle. Been going on for a minute here. The Storm, the Dark Swarms, the Plagues, everybody is spellcasting to the best of their capabilities here. Once again, Palomitas is here to defend his guy. Good Storm on those SCVs during the middle of the battle, too. That's always such a good move when you're fighting in someone's base and then you toss down a Storm on their workers, like, while you're trying to kill their stuff. Fantastic. Beyonce loses the second base, slowing down. Don't know what it is. It looks like we've cleared out the infestation. Ghost Rider style here. Trad Lions on that Reaver train again. It's got Reavers on the left side, Reavers on the right side, flying through Palomitas' base. And maybe, look at this ring of tanks. Look at the ring of tanks set up there from ABC. He knows what's up. What's up, Z? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. Reavers are back. These guys get chased away, but then they're back on the right side. Trad Lion doing some really nice, kind of just double-pronged harass here. Causing all sorts of issues. Yeah, Zealots not paying for themselves, I don't think there, but they did help take down a Reaver, so maybe they did. One Reaver down's a huge deal. Beyonce continues to be left alone in this battle. He's got the Lurkers, he's got the Hydras, he's got a couple, maybe more Sunkens would be nice. He's just trying to run through this choke, and Storms are there every time, and Hamamusi is wrecking him. 2-1 upgrades on his guys. The Lurkers are sitting here at a 2-1 upgrade as well, so even on that count, still trying to take down our Terran player, who continues to have 0 attack upgrades at all. So this is Palomitas versus Trad Lion. We've got Ghost Rider versus ABC, and then we have Hamamusi versus Beyonce. We've kind of turned into a series of 1v1s. Nobody's helping each other. Nobody's defending each other. Nobody's working together. It's really just a true 1v1 battle across the map here. At least for the time being. It's very weird for it to turn out that way in a 3v3. But yeah, I mean, this is just continuing 1v1 pressure here. Ghost Rider. And then these guys are battling it out. Plagues it up. I mean, he's holding. He's holding on here. He's making more and more Zerglings. Spider-Mine's getting laid down. That should help our Terran stay alive a little bit longer against these Dragoons for sure. Spider-Mine takes down a Dragoon. Exactly what I'm talking about here. And yeah, Palomitas is not interested in helping to finish off Beyonce. He is really laser focused on killing Trad Lion. It's like we've kind of got these even little matchups here where nobody can quite finish off the other player. And maybe they're like, if I... Hey, man. How you going? You doing all right here? Yeah, okay, we're good. Enough spinning. Enough of the spinning, I say. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is Palomitas falling back a little bit? Is he going to make a move to join Hamamusi here? If you took like 2 minutes and joined up with Hamamusi, I think you could kill Beyonce. Then that might be a little bit easier for you guys to get the win against the remaining players. But he just gives up. He's like, well, I'm not killing Trad Lion. The man has too many Reavers for me. And I mean, 3 Reavers is a lot of Reavers. Oh, no! Never mind. All the Reavers are dead. Great Storm. 1 High Templar for 3 Reavers is incredible value. Palomitas is maxed out with 313 upgrades. Trad Lions at 171. Hamamusi's at 140 total supply. Beyonce was supply blocked for a second there. Continuing to bust out of his main. Trying to bust out of his main. But the Archon High Templar Zealot Lurker, Reaver stuff here is just... It is so hard, even for pros to break sometimes. And poor Beyonce is just like us. He's not a pro. ABC's alive. Oh, recall in Trad Lion on Palomitas. And then Palavitas is like, screw it. I'm tired of fighting you. Let's go kill your entire main. Ah, Vincent's in the house too. What's up, Vincent? So Palavitas loses his 4th base, but again, that doesn't represent income for him, really. Oh, Tradlion recalls home to defend against this incredible assault of Dragoons that aren't attacking anything. Wait, hold on. Maybe they're attacking stuff now. Yeah, normally you kill somebody's 5th base and they're like, ah, that's one of my newest sources of income. But no, the main base is still very happy because this is big game hunters. Which is why these games, if they get to a certain point, they eventually go long, right? Big game hunters games are longer than hunters games just because of the monies. What's up, Auto Supremacy? No, this is the first match of the day. Beyonce, this is why Beyonce is able to hold this long. If this was hunters, he'd be out of cash. He'd be pushed. He'd be dead by now. But instead, he can still make stuff. He can still hold on and hopefully get a good engagement here and break out. But that seems like a big ask, man. ABC really just continuing to try his best. But his tanks are getting stormed. Beyonce says this is boring. How did we lose this game? I don't think anybody's lost this game. What are you talking about? Everybody's alive at 31 minutes. Some more alive than others. ABC and Beyonce are the hurt, but you're on opposite teams. So that evens up, man. Okay, so Nexus dead. This Nexus never actually came back. He's killing his Defiler Mound because he doesn't need a second one. The second one provided its purpose. It's all good. Tradlion gonna do a recall down here on Palomitas's. This is technically the man's 2nd base, hilariously. And he gets the recall in. That is 8 Reavers? Yeah, 8 Reavers on top of cannons, but cannons are... they're taking Reavers with them, though. There we go. Zealots come in. Evaporating. Probes died all over the place here. Counterattack. Hey, Dahabi. What's up, man? Happy Sunday, sir. Thank you for the Prime resub. 34 months on that resub from Dahami. Appreciate it, dude. Wow. You want to be cool like Dahami? You can use your Amazon Prime sub to sub to me too for free here on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, it doesn't work that way. But it'd be cool if it did. All right. So look, probes dying is kind of a bigger deal than big game hunters, right? Palomitas down to 52 workers. This base is not happening. This base is not happening. He's knocked down to 2 bases of pretty incredible income, but it's only 2 bases still. That said, I mean, what? Tradlion's on 2 bases too. He's not killing it. He's not on 4 or 5 bases. He's tried to be on 4 or 5 bases, but it's not working out for him. And this is only a 1 base thing from Hamamusi. Hamamusi is on 1 base trying to kill Beyonce on 1 base. It's a Zerg situation, so obviously that's a thing. Andrew, nice. Coffee, cookies, and StarCraft. Let's rock. Sounds great, Andrew. Spider-Man connections are ginormous. Yeah, Beyonce's in some crazy stalemate over here. Not happy about it, but also not dying, so could be more unhappy. Mostly Critter, our guy Ghost Rider, is losing stuff to siege tanks from across the bridge, which you can relate to that and empathize with that situation for sure. And he keeps just kind of moving into tanks. So, man, ABC, like, he's lost a lot of tanks today. He hasn't really been able to get that big, but, you know, you got a bunch of 1-1 siege tanks to hold the middle of the map. Suddenly things go a little bit better for you on big game hunters. Carrier's on the way from Tradline. So he's getting carrier capacity. He's not building any carriers currently, although he certainly could be. Man, the Beyonce endurance battle here is definitely still going. Plague up. Oh, Treadline does have a High Templar here. He could help defend against Hamamusi's attacks, but instead it dies and provides no value at all. Yeah, this is tough. This is actually looking pretty tough for Ghost Rider all of a sudden. Terran was able to get on his feet. He's not a giant scary power at this stage, but he's big enough. I think he's big enough to kind of control the center here and make it hard for the enemy to come and retake. And maybe that's, you know, sometimes that's all you need when it comes to a team game here on Big Game Hunters. Reaver. How many kills do our Reavers have? 25, 24, and 10. Looking pretty good, Reaver guys. Yeah, this may actually be a rare, maybe the first Beyonce loss that's been sent into the channel. It's like, why are we losing, says Beyonce. Well, because this Protoss knows the anti-Zerg composition and is really giving you a hard time. Ghost Rider says, we're not attacking anything. Well, you're attacking into tanks, but I don't think that's what we're talking about. Arbiter Tribunal coming in from Ghost Rider. He's like, well, maybe I can recall on this stuff. Maybe I can do a little bit of stasis too. Mind control was researched. I'm pretty sure it was Ghost Rider who got mind control, but he hasn't used it for anything as far as I can tell. It doesn't appear like anybody is going for that 400 available supply, which, you know, is pretty good, it turns out, in StarCraft to have extra supply. Day9 was saying that he thinks that StarCraft should go to 300 supply. Maybe not Brood War, but StarCraft 2. I think I agree with that. I think that could be interesting. Might inject a little bit of maybe some interest from people into the StarCrafts. Brood War is obviously never going to do it, but StarCraft 2 is still being updated, so that's a possibility. Trad gets his drop intercepted by some Corsairs. Are these the Corsairs from earlier? My gosh. Okay, so every shuttle dies there. I'm not sure he unloaded anything from them anyway. Was he just trying to free up supply? Palomitas making a push on Trad. He's like, we've been locked in eternal battle forever against each other, the man says. You're not wrong about that, Beyonce. Dark Swarm lurkering. Where are the Reavers? Oh, Reaver just exploded. Dude, you have to have a storm in this group of High Templar. None of these guys have a storm? Wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Like 4 lurkers inside a Dark Swarm are actually making stuff happen right now, but Tradlion's death in the bottom left here seems like it's good. And then he gets his carrier fleet out. Shuts that down very, very excellently. Dodging storms like an absolute pro. He's got no attack upgrades on these carriers. He stasises some of the enemy Dragoons because they are great against carriers. And you got to use this dead airspace if you're going to fight these, because if they just start getting direct body shots on you, you're in trouble. And, oh, there we go. Direct body shots on a carrier, and look, it dies. Yeah, because these are 3/3/3 Dragoons, sir. Oh, with the storm as well? Oh, he stopped carrier microing. He might be like, this is not working. The counterattack of Beyonce does not get as far as he wanted it to, nor is he able to retake this base. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. Oh, Plagued Reaver dies so easily. Yeah, going carriers here and try to attack a fellow Protoss who already has 3/3/3 Dragoons was maybe not the move. here from Tradlion. And yeah, he invested a lot in those carriers. They're all dead now. He is making more carriers, which isn't anything. And then Beyonce GG's out. He's like, this game sucks. I'm out on this. This is a boring game. I'm going to send it to Falcon, he says. Palomitas at 14,000 minerals and 160 supply. This guy refuses to max out today. Oh, Beyonce so mad about Storm and Reaver. I get it. I get the rage, and then he just rage quits. He just rage quits. Yes, look. The man is at 47 supply. He doesn't have anything right now. Everybody else is bigger than he is for sure. Even ABC's up to 160 supply now. Like, he's been able to get big finally. Took him forever. He's even taken the center base. That's how cool he is. But yeah, the decision here by Tradline to go carriers against Palomitas was not going to work out for him at all. He is going to lose this base. He's going to be knocked down to this one little tiny corner of the map. Beyonce's not going to be any help. And then, yeah, if ABC starts actually siege pushing here, I think that's probably the death of Tradlion. The writing was on the wall, I think, from everybody. So that is a loss. Loss sent in here by Beyonce. He had the highest APM of the day, but APM is not everything, folks. Hamamusi killed the most stuff. This is mostly Zerglings, is what it is. It's a lot of Beyonce stuff. And then Beyonce lost 889 units. So there's a correlation there. Tradline outspent everybody, but yeah, outmined and out. I mean, so he had a better game than Palomitas. Palomitas had a hard time spending his cash, but definitely mined a lot of it. So GG, man. GG. Okay, that was a good start for sure. We got a little bite size. Actually, real quick, while I have you, let's go to FalconPaladin.store. Let's see if that little discount code works for us today, right? So check us out at FalconPaladin.store for all of your merch needs. Let's make sure we get the command here in the chat. And if I remember correctly, Samacron came in here earlier and said that the coupon code is tolerance for 10% off. So be sure to use the currency selector on the top right here. Most of you guys are American, but like be sure to switch it to euro if you're the European Union, or the Australian dollar, or pounds if you're from England, right? Be sure you're in your own local currency, which is nice. Come in here, maybe grab a super warm embroidered hoodie. Very nice. We've got blue, we have green. If you're a bigger fan of those colors, kind of a gray and a black here too. Lots of options. You add it to your cart. Ka-chunk. And then we can, on checkout, add in the discount code tolerance. Why is this so small? Bigger, I say. Apply, and bam, tolerance. 10% off your entire order during the stream today. Once the stream is over, this code goes away. We'll be here for like 4 hours, but still. That's good. So check it out. Code tolerance at FalconPaladin.store. Buy some merch. Have a great time. All right, Darren, we'll catch you later. You're probably sending the wrong replay, says farewell. Ooh, maybe that's what happened. Okay, good, great. Well, they're great. Okay. So yeah, Anth, we could do your replay. That sounds fine. You're here. You are requesting nicely. Let's see if I can find it, though. Bonyth. Anth. That one says Anth on it. Cool. So 3v3 fastest map. What's up? Easy going 11. First time chatter out on Twitch. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the Brood War. And Christian ordered a Terry the Overlord mug this week. Awesome. Very cool. All right, we got 12 Ionum in the top left for Team 1. Yes, this is going to be a Protoss. Anth in the top right, playing a green Zerg. What up, Anth? He's in chat. And then another Zerg player in the bottom left, Jater4dus. We call him Jater. He's a red Zerg. Team 2 is a blue Zerg player, red USB. We also have a pink Zerg player, Jigizib. And then a Terran, it's Methuseland HD 1402, or I'd call him Methuselah, or something like that. Yeah. Okay, gotta ×2 this sucker. Hatch firsting is Anth. A little bit dangerous on fastest map, but you can get away with it if you're not found early by a bunch of zealots or a bunch of marines, or you get supply blocked. Farewell says that Jater is alone and far away from his teammates as he is. And there are a lot of Zergs on the map, so Zergling rushes are going to be a big concern here as well. Thanks for hitting the like button, everyone. Doing great so far. 36 on the day. Bunker up defensively from Methuselah. Yeah, 4 Zerg is pretty rare, Anth. I agree. That's a ton of Zerg here. G, love the spinning overlord here from Jater, by the way. It's like, get out of here. Nobody likes spinning overlords. Stop showing off. And Blaz says, hit the like button. Blaz is right about that. What's up, Blaz? Yeah, really defending up here a lot is G, because the Lings of Jater are here, but there's really nothing for them to accomplish. They saved their overlord, buddy, so that's accomplishing something. I apologize. I said there was not an accomplishment, but there was. Red USB, who is a blue Zerg player, and that hurts my brain. He's got some sunkens to fall back to with these Lings jumping in. So everybody seems to be prepared with the aggression that has shown up for them thus far. Like, somebody sent a drone up here into G's base. I'm not sure what that was all about, but he had his own Ling, so whatever. Bunch of zealots in the middle of the map from 12. I don't know. Thought maybe these were cannons for a second, but that does not appear to be the case. The man is just making a ton of zealots and spacing them out in the middle of the map. These are cannons, though. He's worried about Ling counterattacks, as he well should be. Zerglings are going to be a problem. Obviously, Marines are a problem early game. Zealots are maybe the biggest problem early game in a 3v3 fastest map. So far, nobody's dead in the first 5 minutes, which is great. Nobody got double-teamed and crushed early. What is wrong with Blue Zerg, says Hamster. He's got 39 workers, and throwing up more I don't know. I think he's okay, Hamster. I'm not sure why you're concerned about him, but he seems to be fine. Here comes 12 on his own. Solo assault right on top of G here. Is there enough sunken to make this happen defensively? Zealots are bouncing around the outside. Jater's bringing some Lings along to, I don't know, provide some kind of value. Pulling the drones to fight in the situation 2 is basically a requirement. Fighting. Sunken's not falling quite fast enough. Methuselah's here too. The spawning pool dies from G. He needs some help. And don't know that any help is forthcoming. Yes, no, 12. God, Louise, no. Yeah, Methuselah's in here to assist, but couldn't save the spawning pool, so that is help. Methuselah comes in. What's up? No, but yes, but no. Welcome back, sir. Okay, so holding there. Firebats in the house. Really good against those zealots, especially if they got some medic support, which they don't have any medic support because they're kind of running around by themselves out here for some reason. But spawning pool died. Some workers died here from G. He's still at 34 workers, though, which is more than Methuselah has at this stage. Jater's at 40 workers himself. And yeah, good hold. Good hold. The team stuff That's what it's all about, man. Jater's got 1,000,000 Hydras, though. Ay caramba. Welcome back, ToyCop. All right, so Jater comes in from the top side. A different angle here. Snipes a creep colony. Getting hatcheries not as big a deal here. Yeah, exactly, hamster. And kind of trying to snipe down this main hatchery of G. Red USB's trying to save it. No, main hatch dies. It's a Hydra hatch snipe. That's nuts. Like, what? All right. So then everybody dies. But hey, he accomplished his goal of sniping that hatch. Hey, I got notified that my stream is live. Thanks, YouTube, for notifying me of my own stream. How's it going? Yes, Slay. Ah. Yeah, Anth has got his Hydras up. He's got Overlord speed, which to me indicates that maybe we're going for drops. Yes, we are, in fact. Ventral Sax is on the way here from Anth. Red USB attacking Jater, who is supply blocked. Going to make it a little bit hard to defend, but nobody's really pushing that. Looks like we've got a couple medics. Medics healing Hydras is pretty mean too, though. Really, really mean stuff. Yeah, but I mean, I'll give the YouTube system credit just for notifying me at all, because like sometimes it simply doesn't, I guess. What is the name of the stream? Snow and Sea and stuff. Crap. Name of the stream. Let's update that one to... Okay. You're updating that stream title. All right, man. We got a Hydra Marine Medic Firebat army pushing in on Jater, but the man has lurkers, and lurkers are kind of a good answer to all of that stuff. So, all right, Anth setting up for a drop right side. We'll keep an eye on that one. What's up, Jinx Skill? Welcome back. Yeah, trying to maybe stay, I was going to say stay out of range of those lurkers, but that is not happening. The lurkers are getting some good hits off. Focused 2, not focused enough. 6 kills on that lurker. Big drop from Anth is here. Hydra, lurker, drop on Methuselah. And suddenly, he has no bunkers by his base at all. Turrets are the only thing defending him. They're not very good against Hydras and lurkers, it turns out. And yeah, Methuselah's entire economy just got destroyed. 15 SCVs somehow remain after that bloodbath. He's hiding some of them down this way. Did he pull? He pulled out towards the front where they're maybe going to run into some problems soon. And they're coming down to Red USB's base to try to stay alive. But, yo, I agree with that focus panic. Hydra Medic not as good as Zealot Medic, but neither one are very good against Mass Lurker. So, yeah, this Lurker stuff. G's got a ton of lurkers too, so Jater's got lurkers. Anth has got the Hydro lurker drop. Looking good. Siege Tank's pretty good against Hydro lurker, it turns out. Counterattack of Red USB says, you just lost a lot of stuff on that drop. Are there enough of the Hydras to win? And +1 attack here from Red USBs, but 1-1 from Anth. He has the upgrade advantage. Plus, he's making some more Hydras trying to help defend against this stuff. Looks like he has some lurkers trying to morph around on the battlefield too. But G's showing up with a bunch of lurkers to join the party. Yo, and Brarg. He's fighting back. He's giving as good as he gets here. These lurkers need to be focused down, and they are burrowing lurkers on top of enemy lurkers. It gets the job done. It can be scary to do that. Yes, red USB with the Mutalisk counterattack here. Mutabombing Jater. Going after the enemy Spire, who has a greater Spire at 12 minutes, mind you. But Jater has his own gajillion mutas, too. So that's crazy. Red USB taps. What the heck? Red USB disconnected or something. He's out. That totally sucks. Was he just like, there are more mutas for Jater. I can't win this game, and he just gives up? I don't know what that was, man. 12 on the push here against G. And G's like, I can't handle a million Dragoons. I have, nothing. And that's, wow, suddenly we're done. That's the nature of team games, man. GG, I guess. And Jater and 12 win by nature of not leaving the game. Yeah, nobody actually got killed today. It was just, unfortunately, something happened with Red USB. He leaves. And then, I mean, okay, this was a reasonable time to leave here from G. One of your teammates has already lost. All you've got are lurkers without Dark Swarm against a hajillion Dragoons with 1/1/1 upgrades. So you're not winning that battle. And then once that happens, then the remaining players like, well, yeah, I'm out there too. So GG, Anth. Anth gets that win. Nice drop for sure. Hydra Lurker drops. Very powerful if you can execute them well, and he did. So cool. Anth. More resources than anybody else. He ends up... Everybody kind of killed a similar number of units, which is weird in a team game. Yeah, everybody's between like 65 and 82 on the killed ratio. Interesting. 23 buildings raised by Anth. He's the king of that. And 12 on the outspend. Second place is Anth. Good economy there for sure. Red failed his mutabomb. No, I get that, but like that's not a reason to just completely give up. Boo, giving up. All right. As long as we're doing fastest map, let's go Nibbler on the 3v3. Name of this replay is Sacrifice. Yeah, definitely a rage quit, Anth. I think we can agree on that count for sure. Okay, another 3v3 fastest map. Top right, going to be Niels, who's a yellow Zerg player. We've got Timador.88, who's a brown Zerg, and Pernito M10, who is a purple Terran. Team 2 is Pablo Escobar. Top left, we know Pablo. He is a teal Zerg. Nibbler's down here with his Smurf name, Small PP Rising. And then Lift Eats is on the left side, who is a dark blue Protoss. Looks like they're talking about making lurkers and hiders and stuff. Very Zerg-type conversation. Pablo says, I am a noob here. And Nibbler says, I am getting better all the time. I am pro, folks. It's been a while, Nibbler, says Pablo. Let's take him out. Oh, yeah. I know the host. He's a friend, too. Pablo has lots of friends in the StarCraft scene, it would seem. It would seem to be. Ugh. So I was posting about Half-Life 3 in my Discord server. What the heck? Half-Life 3 is not real. Because first of all, it's Half-Life 2 Part 3 that we're waiting for, not Half-Life 3. Humble Surfer coming in with the real world knowledge here. Oh, are we trying to cannon in Pernito M10? We are. This is why you bunker, friends, because when zealots show up, your Marines are going to have a hard time defending. Bunkers will help with that. Fire bats too, dude. Make some fire bats. Medics, fine. Fire bats, better, especially inside bunkers. Oh, shoot. The cannoning is continuing here. Pernito! Beautiful stuff here from whatever this guy's name is. Lift Eats. Lift. Oh, the fire bat. He got some fire bat hits off, and then he died. But whatever, I guess. We're still canning. What's up, Hashim? I mean, there's Half-Life Alyx, which is sort of a story continuation of Half-Life, but it's only VR. Anyway, whatever. Sounds good, Hashim. Thanks for stopping in and hitting that like button. I appreciate it. Cannons are on top of your production. Lift them and run. Lift the barracks. Don't let them die. He's desperately trying to throw up a factory, but it's a little bit too late for that. I think he should have started a factory as soon as he knew there were cannons, like, over here. Man, Terran's. Terran's causing all sorts of problems here. The StarCraft Evolution Jinx? Yeah, I think people are still playing that. Timador on the counterattack. Trying to be like, you are really focusing a lot on Pernito here. So what if we just showed up and you don't have any defense? Which is exactly what happens. Pablo Escobar comes in to try to save the day. And Nibbler shows up. But main Nexus dies for Lift. Lift has enough money to rebuild. And if these lurkers don't cause any more issues, it should be okay. More Hydra versus Hydra battles. Coming to the left side, Niels making a move on Pablo, winning that battle because he's away trying to take down, or trying to save Lift. And then, man, this is absolutely crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Pablo's in a lot of trouble. He's like, I need help. Everybody come up and save my butt. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx, actually own it. But Half-Life Alyx is the only game I've ever played on VR that makes me nauseous. And I don't know what it is. Or nauseated, I guess is the right word for that. So, friends, do come back and save the day here. Tons of Lurker Hydra out from Timador. Holy smokes. Jinx, I have cast some StarCraft Evolution, yes. I'll get you a link here in a second. What's up, Brand Cassette? Falcon 2028, let's go. Lurkers trying to swing up here on Pablo's base. 34 workers, 13, 12 workers. No! He just walked some lurkers in and wiped out most of his economy. Absolutely brutal. Meanwhile, Pernito is dead. We've established that. He's getting his base built on by Lift, because Lift's main base... Well, he's rebuilding back here, too. Good counterattack by our guy, Nibbler. Lurkers on the defense here. Nibbler says, no, not enough time against my 1-1 Hydralisks. You fool. Pernito taps out. What the heck? You were, I mean, come on. You were in trouble. He didn't want to play it out either. Oh, once again, Lurkers burrowing in. And, yo, Timador's worker count. He's pulled a lot of his drones down to this bottom right corner. He's like, you guys get gas. It's way too dangerous on the minerals right now. I'm glad, Murat. Welcome back. And is there enough? Looks like Niels is going to defend this guy. There are so many Hydras in this game. So many Hydralisks. You might notice my voice is a little bit gone today. That's because I went to a football game and cheered my guts out yesterday. Niels taps out. What? People are leaving early today. Fair enough, I guess. ToyCop has the right of it. What's up, J-Talks? Welcome back to the stream. Brand Cassette, $3.33 on the super chat. First super chat of the day. Thank you so much. Power overwhelming indeed. Timador taps out, and that's it. Lift is out. Pablo Escobar, Nibbler, and Lift get the win. Yeah, so maybe an overcommittal of cannon rushing on the Terran, but it did kill him. The counterattack wipes him out. Teammates come in and save the day. Pablo gets counterattacked during that. They have to save his butt, and it works. So everybody gets saved on the team that won, and the people that do not get saved are on the team that lost, is how it works. So, yeah. Dark Soldier, sure. Sounds good, man. I don't know what's going on, Hashim. That's annoying. And, yeah, BYU beat Arizona 40-19 or something like that. It's a pretty good game yesterday. BYU is 6-0, one of the only undefeated teams in the country. Bonkers. All right, GG, man. Good teamwork. Again, just the nature of teamwork in these games really means a lot every time. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. All right, DarkKnight 3v3 fastest map. Let's get this ball rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those prices rolling. All right, another 3v3 fastest. A little bit less Zerg this time, it turns out. Bjorn Bottinger, 20 euro super chat. Yeah, most consistent supporter of the channel. He's a patron. He's a channel member. He's a super chatter. Happy Sunday. Have a great day to you too, Bjorn. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing great, sir. All right, team one is Dan. He's a yellow Terran player. His teammate bottom right is another Terran player, Scan007. And then our guy DarkKnight's here, / Dark Soldier, who's a purple Zerg. Team 2 is Wubwua, a white Protoss. Cap in the bottom left is a blue Protoss. And then we have Barhead, another Protoss. Team Protoss is here. They are orange. They are awesome, I think. Let's go. There you go. Jinx knows what I'm talking about. Jinx knows. That is an ad that probably came out in the 90s that has been stuck in my head ever since. I don't even know who it is. Is it Walmart? Maybe. Could be any number of a big box store, though, for sure. Yep, Euros in Germany. There was some good college football yesterday, man. Some great games. Colorado, Kansas State was a lot of fun. Ole Miss, LSU was a ton of fun. A little bit of zealot pressure here, but the bunker and the Marines and Scan's control seems pretty good. I don't think this is actually Scan, but it's all good. Dude, the zealot... Yeah, good SCV body blocking here. These zealots are bouncing. They finally get on top of the bunker, but there are a couple SCVs repairing it. More zealots keep coming in. Yeah, I mean, this is Team Protoss, right? If Protoss is attacking you, they're on the same team. Nobody's coming to save you. Okay. Well, held. Pretty good hold there from Scan, honestly. That was some really, really scary stuff. Okay, so walling off hard up here is Dan. He's getting an academy, he's getting supply depots, he's making turrets. He's got a double command center for production capabilities here, looking fine that way. Wubwua got a bunch of zealots out, decides needs to attack someone. Though we don't know who he needs to attack. DarkKnight's over here. Oh, looks like he took some zealot attacks, but he's fine. He's doing great. He's at 30 workers. He's got Sunkens that are bleeding, but that's okay. He dealt with that zealot pressure, no problem. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How's it going? Happy Sunday to you. And everybody just kind of massing up here as the music is quiet. Atmospheric. The pressure is building. The tension is real. The drops are incoming. Cap has got a Reaver. He's got 2 Reavers. He's landed in range of a bunker. The SCV pull is good. Both Reavers die. Cap failed that drop about as hard as he possibly could there. I mean, I guess he killed something. It could have been worse, but yo. And right you are, Jinx. Rollin', 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 rah-ha-dee-how. Yeah, look. Barhead's got the river drop capabilities as well. From a Protoss player in a fastest map? No way. No way, way. DarkKnight working his way up to a hive here at 7 minutes. Big fan of big tech fast for Zerg. What's he going to do with the hive is the question. Adrenalings? Ultralisks, maybe? What's up? Possibly Korean characters. I cannot read your name. Do not speak whatever characters that is. Storm drops, Reaver drops, all of it, all of it. Ah, Bjorn, I'm sorry your internet connection is poorly. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for getting the super chat off. And yeah, watch the VOD later. Excellent, excellent plan. Yeah, man. Shuttle already is at 50% HP. Hydra's on the defense here. DarkKnight's like, I've been dropped before. I know what that's like. It's really terrible. So let's defend against it. Totally, yeah. Another ultra fail drop there. Good grief. That was pretty bad. Am I hearing tank shots? What is that? Oh, this happened. Ah! Storm drop! Hits Scan. Kills upon a bunch of his SCVs. More hits there. It's a 31 kill High Templar with that Storm drop. And Scan's economy is knocked down to 22 workers. Firebats, Marines rolling in here, trying to shut this thing down. Another Storm gets off. And then we Archon these boys. Firebat on his own is going to kill this Archon. That's not something you've heard very often, is it? No. I mean, the Archon was morphing in. It was not fighting back. That helps a lot. Anyway, DarkKnight has got his hive. Production tab for DarkKnight is chitinous plating. It is anabolic synthesis. It is a greater spire. It is plague. It is consume. It is all of the things. Anth says, what hive tech should I get? The answer is yes. No, then he gets storm dropped as well. Evil storm drop here from Barhead. He was ready for the drop from this direction, but not from this direction as much. And his economy's at 14 drones. Absolutely brittle. Brittle? Absolutely brutal there, too. All right, man. DarkKnight's in trouble. Scan's in trouble. Scan's back up to 34 workers. Not as bad. And Scan says, Marine Siege Tank push out. The Marine's not going to provide a lot of value against these tasks because they have things like Reavers and High Templar in copious amounts. I mean, maybe not Hoovium, but he's got the High Templar. Maybe not a lot of them, but you don't need a lot of them, I guess, is the idea. Boom, boom. Another drop. Cap moving, looks like, to Dan's base. Turrets are up. Corsairs to tank a little bit for our guys, but Charon boosted Goliaths. Ah, they're hitting the Corsairs, and the guy gets the storm off. Pretty good. Oh, gosh. I was going to say good SCV pull, but then there's further storms, and Dan gets knocked down to 24 SCVs. On the counterattack, DarkKnight says, this is ridiculous. Let's siege tank here Scan. Yes, I love that. Siege tanking the wall so it can't be walled off against these Zergs. There was a scout, ToyCop. Good heavens. Orange is building a scout. He's got a scout. He did it. And he's making a Dark Archon. But behold, the Protoss scout. He's hiding behind this Corsair as he's always embarrassed, perhaps. And then it's a big old counterattack here. Barhead against DarkKnight. He's got Hydras. He's got the Lings. Where is the Plagues? Where are the Ultralisks? DarkKnight does not have the gas for really either of those things right now, but 4 scouts at a time on the way from Hoovium. Hoovium's building scouts too. These Protoss, what is going on? Dan in the center of the map. Yeah, the Marines are getting stormed into oblivion. In fairness, the tanks are also getting stormed into oblivion. What's up, Drew? Scan 007 pushing in, and Dragoon down. Yeah, the Marines are dying post-haste, but the siege tanks are providing the value here. Reavers sniped. Siege tanks crushing Cap right now. And some Hydras from DarkKnight coming to support as well. Connor, I got your replay, sir. Yes, I did. Trying to, I guess, Reaver drop on top. Oh, God. Oh my gosh. That, and then an immediate scan. The DTs don't get anything done. Oh, Cap not having the greatest defense of all time right now. His teammate is coming to assist a little bit. A few Zealots. Stim Marines, Hydras. Okay, the tanks getting wiped out is a bit of a problem, but the Hydras alone can put a lot of value in here, too. Coming in, Huvium to defend his teammate. The Protoss Swarm is here. Shut this thing down. Oh, the Hydras are trying to snap all these High Templar, and they do okay with it. DT hacking away at these guys. They didn't bring any Overlords with him as well. Hey, Royal Dutch, have I heard of the map Jungle Fortitude 2.2? I have not. What's up, Jurlano? Welcome back. And yeah, I mean, this is basically everybody stopped what they were doing and came to defend Cap, who was very close to dead. But his teammates came to assist him, and we're good. He's alive now. Scan needs to start making vultures. There's a lot of Zealots out on the map right now. And this Marine stuff is not quite as good as the vultures would be. However, he's still, those barracks still lighting up, friends. Still on the light up. And yeah, the vultures and spider mines are out from Dan, so he knows what's up. The scout ball from Huvium is here, though. What in the name of Fergus McDootson? I mean, sure, we could snipe, well, kill everything, because there's no Goliaths down here. There are Goliaths for Dan. He had them earlier. Maybe they're all dead now. Siege tanks dying to scouts. This is every Terran's worst nightmare. Okay, now the Goliaths coming in, now the scouts evaporate, because that's what they do against Goliaths. You know, every unit has a counter. It turns out. Are there Devourers out? Yeah, I brought some Devourers in to fight the shuttles, I guess. Maybe you're here to fight the scouts, but scouts are pretty good. Oh, giant Reaver drop from Barhead on Dan, though. Yo, he got all distracted by the scouts at the front, pulled everybody to the front door. Now the back was open, and he gets absolutely Yeah, Dan's at 1 SCV remaining, everybody. He's got a command center, though. It's on fire, burning down. He'll probably save it. I don't know. Guardians on the push from DarkKnight. Big Guardian, big Hydra play. The Reavers are like, oh, crap. All of a sudden, man. These Guardians against my mass Hydra or mass Reavers not going to do a lot, it turns out. Hey, what's up, Astro Calgar? When is the next Larva game coming? Great question. Looks like I posted a Patreon Larva versus Snow game about 2 weeks ago. Then I had a Larva versus Flash game on the 26th of September too. So we've got some Larvas in the last month or so. Do you need possibly links to those? I can give you links to those. Big drop from Barhead coming in on scan. It's a huge Reaver drop. My gosh, the execution here is insane. Scan's workers are all dead. His main CC gets wiped out. His secondary CC has to lift off. I mean, siege tanks mean all the Reavers die, but that damage was humongous. And then a big drop on DarkKnight as well. Oh, they get big hits on his economy. 30 SCVs remain. He eventually clears that out with the power of, well, Mutalisks and Lings and Sunkens and stuff. The siege tanks of Scanner countering attack on Cap here too. Cap again is a lot of trouble. You are correct, Drew. Nothing has changed as far as responses. I mean, I have started converting my resume to PDF for professionalism and formatting's sake, I suppose. I don't know if that doesn't seem to be making a difference, but maybe it is. Who has any idea? Who has any idea? Huvium pushing in here on DarkKnight, but the man has Adrenalings. He's got 2/2 Hydras. And it's just Dragoons. Like, there's an Archon here, but this is not going to be enough to at all push through. So that's a terrible compositional choice against a Zerg player at this stage of the game. Okay, so Astro's already watched those larva games. Needs more larva, the man says. I don't know, man. I'll see what I can dig out here. We'll see what RJB can pull out for us, too. What's up, Dave C? Okay, some Overlords getting wiped out. Whatever. But Scan's in trouble. Huge drop on Dan 9. Again, siege tanks are pretty decent answers to Reaver drops, but a lot of the time they just kind of get their damage off anyway, and then the Reaver dies, but it's too late, you know? I like what these mech guys are doing, though. Scan's meching it up. Ultralisks out of DarkKnight. Finally, the Goliaths stopped making those Marines, which are just definitely less value. Hydras. No, not busting through there at all. That's true. I have a larva playlist on my channel, Farewell. I try to have a playlist for the players that are most popular. And every once in a while, I'm like, this player doesn't have a playlist? What? Then I have to make it. But for the most part, people that get, you know, request replays from certain players, those players have a playlist. God, more Reaver Archon stuff down here. This is crazy, crazy shenanigans. Oh, no. All right, so command centers are dying by the dozens up here. That is not true, but it feels like it. And the... Oh, no. Is that the final command center for Dan? Dan's last CC is dead. Is Dan a dead nerd? Dan! I don't know, but this whole Devourer Guardian army is doing all right from DarkKnight down south. Dan's at 0 monies. He is mining, but there's nowhere for the SCVs to go. I think he might be dead, folks. Snow definitely has a playlist. Are you kidding? Yeah, Snow has a playlist with 110 replays in it. Turtle. Hoovian. What the? Hoovian taps out. What? Okay. Today is honestly a day of some really weird GG timings. They kill Dan. Dan dies. And then Hoovium's like, well, I guess Barhead's getting wiped out. GG. No. Barhead getting wiped out means that now you're even. Now it's a 2v2. If Barhead's dead and Dan is dead, it's a 2v2, you idiot. Why are you tapping out? What's up, Ramiro? Yeah, Drew, I enjoyed that game for sure. Snow and Soma, there are some bangers on the channel recently. Without a doubt. Okay. Speed it up. Click. Man, please click. Right? So yes, look, Barhead dies, but Dan is dead. Barhead doesn't even actually totally die. Okay. So we slow it down here. I mean, all of his scouts got killed by Devourers, and so that's why he GG'd out. He's like, the stupid Devourer is overpowered. This game sucks. Okay, and it's like basically now, right? Like all these gateway... Yeah, Hoovium taps! Hoovium has 24,000 minerals in the bank and 13,000 gas. His economy is fine. He's got 1,000,000 dragoons. Dan is dead. You have killed Dan. The fact that Barhead's face is getting punched does not mean you GG out, Hoovium. Lame. Lame. I mean, yeah, look. Cap and Barhead are looking great. It's an even game at this point. Boo! Terrible ending, boo. Boo, Hoovium. Rage quit, boo. It's one of the worst ones I've ever seen. I hope he disconnected. I really hope he disconnected and didn't just decide the game was over. Because it was not over. There was more game to be played there, sir. Bah. This has been the theme of today. Some weird rage quitters all over the place. Alright, it's time for Bisu versus ForGG on Dominator. It's a recent map because it's on Dominator, which is a new map. If I could learn ladder logic programming, get a job in the SCADA field. What the heck? I've never heard of ladder logic programming. What is that? Alright, right side of Dominator is going to be a red. We'll call it orange. Orange Protoss player. It is... Oh, crap. This was ForGG and who again? Brain falling out of head all of a sudden. That happens a lot. That's straight up Bisu. Jeez. Alright, Bisu right side. And then we got ForGG down here playing the Teal Terran. Gotta step away for a minute. Make sure the kids aren't burning down the house. Salut à tous. Ah. Bonjour, bonsoir, Sami. Yep, step away for a sec. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Greetings from France indeed. All right, so what's the play here, man? Looks like we went Rax Expand with the bunker. Bisu went Gate Cyber Expand, so nothing crazy there. This is Bisu and ForGG, Corey. Ladder logic is... Code gets executed simultaneously, all the lines, instead of line by line like C++. So basically program things like valves, pumps, flares. Interesting. So like civil engineering type stuff then. That's cool. Alright, so pretty standard opening so far. There go the factories. This again is an RJB replay. Be sure to check him out. As per usual, Dragoons doing Dragoony stuff. Until the tanks come out. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we're doing Reaver drops on the follow-up, obviously, here too, right? Observatory coming in. Okay. No, that sounds cool, Drew. So here comes our slow drop. Speed's going to kick in momentarily, though. Again, getting this speed upgrade for the shuttles in this situation is awesome. Oh, never mind. That was a liar. The production tab showed me it was almost done, but it is not almost done. So it's slow shuttles for now. Let's see how these Reaver shots go. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Good spread on these Vultures, not taking hits. At least not clumped up, right? Is the idea. Scarab! No, does not get the hit. There was a game in SSL last week where there was a Scarab shot that went so far and it killed like 8 SCVs. It was nuts. Artosis went crazy. He was so mad. Understandably so, because what? Okay, I mean, I don't know. This Reaver's not doing a lot. Bunch of these scare. Okay, there we go. 3 SCVs go down. Fine. Good SCV pull for ForGG. Not a huge problem. So it's annoying, right? Annoying stuff here on Dominator, but the Reaver makes it out too, which is super, super frustrating. And then the third Nexus is warping in right now from Bisu. So, yeah, Snow Reavers definitely have their own rules, without a doubt. Hey, what's... Hey, Craig. How you doing, Craig the Shoe Shiner? Yeah, he's usually been a StarCraft 2 watcher on my Friday streams on Twitch, but he's watching the Brood Wars now. Nice, Craig. Snipe! Okay, double Reaver doing all sorts of snipety snipe stuff here. Yeah, Forge coming in. We'll see how Bisu does. I don't think he got really a ton of damage there. Oh, Craig is a veteran of Brood War. Okay, so it's not new to him for Brood War, but maybe new for the Sunday stream. Is what he's thinking here. Yeah, tanks all siege up. Unloading there is going to be very unwise of you, Bisu. Trying to sneak up this way. No, got you covered there with a missile turret for sure. Vultures just running around with speed, throwing down spider mines. Charon boost is coming in. This Zealot without speed. I mean... Oh, he gets saved by his Reaver buddies. All of 45 hit points on that, dude. Fourth base coming in. Bam! Double vulture snipe. Pretty good. I mean, this is a Bisu Reaver. It's not a Snow Reaver, but I think it's getting some really good value nevertheless. Good stuff, Craig. Survived the Battle of Marsara. Not bad. So yeah, this is delay, right? This is where the Terran's moving out onto base. He's got the +1 attack upgrade. He's going to be pretty scary. This fourth base may have been a mistake, but if you can delay the Terran enough, delay, then eventually your 4-base economy will kick in, and you'll have enough to hold it just regularly instead of trying to delay. But the delay is not working super well, actually. This high ground position is pretty dangerous if a Terran manages to get there. Okay, Bisu says, you're not quite sieged up yet. Spider-Mine's making some connections there, but the front tank's getting directly hit by those Zealots. Reaver's part of the battle here. That's what we're talking about from Bisu. Shutting it down, getting ForGG's face melted on this attack. Yeah, Zealots chasing. Spider-Mines are like desperately trying to thin out these guys, but Spider-Mine's connecting on those tanks too. Tank shot. Oh, I don't think that connected there either, but 'tis the nature of the Reavers. He's chasing with this Reaver. The barracks dies. It means you have to build another one if you want to build any more factories, which is incredibly annoying. And 136 to 89 supply right now. It is looking absolutely crazy dicey for ForGG. Whittled that tank count down. Yes, ForGG holds here. He holds the front. But like I said, it's a 4-basing, 5-basing now Bisu against a 2-basing ForGG. And ForGG with the 2-base +1 timing attack. No. Aw, okay, there are scans. I was like, what? We did not just try to throw DTs into a situation and there is no detection at all. But then there was detection at all. There we go. Detection again. But I mean, look, 61 to 53 workers. Third base is trying to come in. Observer just scouted it from Bisu, and ForGG's like, crap. That's not what we're here for. You played Brood War on a map with physical observers. One observer was a vulture and had insane hit points and attack damage. So you mind controlled it and killed your... What UMS is this where observers have tons of damage and stuff? Fun. Great storms. Okay, that's several... Oh, the second storm was even better. Quite possibly. 140 to 90 supply for GG. Fighting hard. And ForGG is alive, dude. He's still got his +1 attack. +1 vehicle plating is finishing up here momentarily. See you later, alligator. Hey, what's up? Gamanak, the Maniac. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the Brood War. Okay, so ForGG's third base exists, but for how long is the question. As Bisu comes in, unloads a ton of Zealots and Reavers, high grounds it, tanks siege up, desperately trying to save the day here. Zealots jump on top of the Vultures, and now the siege tanks, and I don't know, if ForGG can't get a third base, this game is pretty much done. Sends a Zealot back, going after the ComSat station with that guy. SCV is getting hacked in the face as well. Reaver shots. And that's it. So Bisu, really great Reaver play here from Bisu. Basically Snow-esque. And he manages to get the win. Yeah, that options tab takes a while to load up, doesn't it? Yes, it does. But GG. Bisu gets that win. That was awesome. So, all right. That was a fun RJB replay. A little short one to send in for today. Awesome. What is next? We also have Jaedong and Snow. Might as well Jaedong and Snow it up, I guess. Let's see how Jaedong handles Snow in his terrifying situation right now. All right. Bottom left side, it is a teal Zerg player. It is Jaedong. Bottom right, it's a yellow Protoss. It is Snow. Hashim, you have a PayPal account? If you want to support me on PayPal, that's an option for you. If YouTube's not allowing you to do it. Or a Twitch account. If you have a Twitch account, you can support me out there too. There's options if you want to support the channel. It's not just the one. Alright, cool. So, gonna be a little bit of Ling pressure. Ooh, possibly, but it's a gate opening here, so Snow's gonna be fine. There's the expansion from Jaedong. Pool done, makes one set of Lings. Yeah, and then a drone. He's not planning on being aggressive here at all. So drone pops in, sees that's a gate opening, sees where the Protoss is. Both good information to have. Can't get away with a proxy hatch. It'd be hilarious to try it, but you know. This is Snow we're talking about here. That is probably not happening for ya. Welcome back, Darren. And there's the expand timing. He knows. Farewell. We did the Nibbler replay. Unless you're really behind on the stream, which seems maybe possible. Just go to paypal.com and sign up for an account. Usually just use your email. Okay, sure. We made 4 Lings. But these are Jaedong Lings, and they are now inside your base. So that's not something you want at all. Scouting out, scouting this pylon, trying not to die to zealots, which is actually maybe more difficult than we think it is. Yeah, one of the Lings got exploded, hacked to pieces down there by a Psyblade. Forge coming in. So, I guess, yeah, there's more Lings coming, which this probe scouted. Hero probe, by the way. I think it was before Soldiers, actually, farewell. What's up, Killer Wolves? Sounds good, Hashim. Alright, so Lings hacking away. There's a lair coming in here too, though, so it's Ling pressure. I don't think he's gotten a probe yet, but he's, man, 14 drones here. He sees the Cybercore timing, and he's like, nah, don't have to worry about Corsairs for a hot minute. Nice, Richard Button. Sounds like a good Sunday, without a doubt. Yeah, Ganon, we've got the multi-stream figured out. Third base is up here, too. So Jaedong isn't Ling flooding by any stretch. He's got maybe more Lings out early than you would expect, and he's really keeping Snow on his back foot and trying to deal with these Lings inside of his base, which is annoying, but Snow's good enough. This shouldn't just straight up throw him, right? The Nexus is blue because I have the StarCraft Remaster pre-order, Craig, and it doesn't, like, it doesn't work for everything. Like, I don't know if you're in a replay, if the player that you're watching pre-order the remaster, then you get the glow. That's got to be what it is, because I have the pre-order, but this isn't a thing, and so Jaedong on this account didn't pre-order the remaster, I guess. I guess is what happened. What's up, SaviorSword? Hydralisk Den popping in. Spire and a macro hatch here. So, again, maybe trying to hide this Hydralisk Den. Because what do you want to prepare for, right? You want to prepare for mutas, you want to prepare for hydras. You can kind of do both as Protoss, right? Make a couple Corsairs, give them +1 attack. Get into High Templar, get Storm. You're probably doing that anyway. So I don't know if hiding tech really matters all that much in this matchup. But either way, the Zealots are here. There are some Lings. Yeah, so this is enough Lings to handle these guys. Although another Zealot does come in. Yeah, Zealot positioning here. He doesn't want to go all the way back because then he can't harass anything, but then he totally just did. You want to pop out, get some, yeah, hits off on a drone, hits off on an extractor. Ooh, yeah, drone gets sniped. Lings, bad angle for them. Several of them going down. Finally, are some Hydras showing up eventually? Nope, no Hydras in production at all, actually. Yeah, these Zealots from Snow are being incredibly annoying. Like, ridiculously so. And they will get cleaned out. 4 kills on that Zealot. Not bad. Okay, well, Corsair production happening. That +1 attack is on the way, as we talked about earlier. Zealot leg enhancements coming in. A couple drones died, but 29 workers for JD is manageable at this stage of the game. So now the question is, can we deal with the big old Hydraling style bust? Did he keep these Hydras from Snow? Is that what happened here? Because Snow does not have Storm yet, nor is he researching Storm at all. And I think he might just straight up die to this Hydraling bust because he invested in a ton of Corsairs with that +1 attack, and he's just starting Storm right now. All right, Jaedong going for it. Focusing the cannon down. Yeah, 1 cannon down, 2nd cannon down. And that's it. Snow's like, ah, crap, 100 Hydras. And that's it. Jaedong takes down Snow through sneakiness. Through being absolutely sneaky. I am like 99% sure that Snow did not know about that Hydra Den. He just straight up expected this to be Scourge and maybe some mutas with that Spire, right? And then no, it was a bunch of Hydras instead. Storm was abominably late, and he just couldn't deal with this as a result. No splash damage at all. Crazy stuff, man. That was insane. So yeah, Jaedong taking down Snow. What is the timestamp? The date stamp on this replay, 2024. So I mean, this is that when it was downloaded? Well, that's, yeah, I mean, that's when it was downloaded. But the name of the replay is 10/10/11/38. So I don't know, a couple days ago, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, thanks RJB for the replays. They always give us a little bit of class, a little bit of high level play from players like Bisu, ForGG, Jaedong, and Snow. Good heavens. All right, let's Bonyth this thing. PvZ Bonyth. Well, yeah, no. Let's do Gypsy first. So BSL replay here featuring Gypsy. Great player for sure. Bonyth, right? The name is Bonyth. Okay, top right side, we got a blue Terran player. It is Gypsy. In the bottom left, it is a red Terran player. It is SPX. Spooks, I guess. What's up, Nobut? Yes. Yeah, we got a couple more replays to get through, but we will get there undoubtedly. I think Bone Broth is supposed to be good for you. Gypsy, maybe the best foreigner player. I thought DeWalt was the best foreigner player right now. What happened to DeWalt? Wasn't he kicking butt and taking names and stuff? Blug. Big sneezes. Ugh. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're good. Zhao Shao, Mihu, DeWalt, Bonyth. List of all some good foreigners there. So yeah, or to guess what we're doing? We're doing mech in this TvT. I know it's a giant surprise. Didn't expect that at all. What's up, Lucky Owl? Back in the woods. You cut down some big trees and now you have better reception. I don't think you can legally cut down trees where you are, Lucky Owl. Pretty sure the national... Somebody owns those trees, probably the government. Hey, Vulture fighting. Lucky Owl says, I want a Phantom game with only Zerg players. No one can fight until the entire map is covered in creep. That is one heck of an idea, Lucky Owl. I don't think we could get enough people to agree to do that is the problem. But I guess if everyone was a Zerg, it wouldn't take that long, right? Yeah, so both players macroing extremely well. Similar numbers of vultures, which means nobody wants to take a fight. And then we move into siege tanks, or are we just honestly trying to mass vulture this TvT? Okay, finally some tanks being added in from Gypsy and siege mode and stuff. He is spider mining the heck out of this map because he has 100 vultures. And again, as always, vultures do not trigger spider mines, even if they're enemy spider mines. So you can have these huge fights over spider mines with vulture versus vulture, and like nobody's exploding, right? Okay, this. Finally, the tanks from Gypsy are like, what are we doing here exactly, guys? What is this game? Yeah, we're just gonna spider mine the whole freaking map. I guess we could do this. Teal is more interesting to look at, I think, than red and blue. Yeah, so now they're scanning and killing each other's spider mines and... Gypsy trying to push in with his tanks, but there are now tanks from SPX, so shouldn't really be able to bust in here right now. Both players macroing their faces off, 3 bases rolling, about 50 workers each, and spider mining the entire friggin' map. Yeah, so SPX is on the defensive now for sure, but we're just tank lining it, right? Tanks on one side, tanks on the other side. Vultures in between. Starport is on the way from Gypsy. We'll see if Gypsy is the one that tech maybe into Wraiths. Or maybe the man wants battle cruisers. Battle cruisers are pretty viable in TvT. Ooh, free tanks are free. Bad controller by SPX for sure. How's it going, SOS? Yeah, spider mines could trigger other spider mines. That'd be crazy. The whole platform would be gone. Agreed. Yeah, Wraiths coming in from Gypsy. At least one Wraith. Again, a Wraith kind of hacking away. It's pretty good, but there is a turret up. Yeah, Wraith from Gypsy. Whack, 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 whack. Gonna try to push in and threaten this third base of SPX's. Wraith putting in some work. Right, Ganon? It's a good question. First Goliath of the day is out from SPX, deals with our Wraith hero. SPX is kind of a ninja over here, but then Gypsy totally sees it, ignores it, and tries to come down and fight here where there are siege tanks. Okay, just kidding. He goes into the main, where there are no siege tanks. A bunch of SCVs die. 61 to 68 workers now. Gypsy has the lead. Denies all mining here at the main base for just a second anyway. Wraith sniped down the dropship. Siege tanks deal with the vultures as they traditionally do. And SPX is making a 5th base over here. So, okay, Gypsy's expanding twice as well. Finally does get a drop down that way. No bases have died. There has been a little bit of harassment. And coming across this bridge is the suck. Coming through this narrow choke, even if you have better numbers. Man, as always, it's just an absolute pain in the butt. Ooh, a free dropship of Gypsies as he flies over some of SPX's Goliaths. So this base gets shut down. SPX is on 4 bases. It's tragic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases rolling from Gypsy. One of them not participating in the economy right now, but will be soon, I have to admit. Have to believe. 2-1 upgrades here from Gypsy. SPX is at 1-0. He's getting out upgraded in the face as well. The Twitch side of things is discussing why there are mineral patches and gas geysers on space platforms. They have some pretty interesting theories. The only thing that can save us from these tank lines is a bunch of wraiths or battle cruisers or dropships. And hey, look, a little bit of dropship action top left here on Gypsy's base. Spider mines wipe out the enemy dropping tank, though. 70 to 81 workers, Gypsy still has a lead on economy, and at 81, you're probably good to go with economy. Probably don't want any more than that. SPX tries to expand down this way to a 5th base, and it gets shut down as well. So this really looks like Gypsy just has control of the map. He's done a great job with it. That said, there is a drop swinging up here. Big old drop on Gypsy's base. Unloads it, and let's go. Siege is up. And look at that. Gypsy has to drop his own units in position to defend the drop. Yeah, drops unsieged tanks on top of the sieged tanks and wipes it out. Still 78 workers from Gypsy. SCVs come back. That drop was handled pretty effectively. Looks like SPX is like, I would like this base, please. And Gypsy says, I already own it. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Tyrion? Out on the Twitch. Happy Sunday. Yeah, so we're just getting drops galore here. As I said, one of the things that could save us today is drops. SPX taking a little bit of an unexpected angle, getting on this high ground. Gypsy, and then the counter drop. The Goliaths are chasing the dropships away. Siege tanks on the high ground against Gypsy's low siege tanks. This is an actual fantastic drop out of SPX. He can threaten 2 of Gypsy's bases at the same time. This top left command center's in a lot of trouble. This command center's in a lot of trouble. This one's probably going to die if it doesn't get ignored for some reason. I don't understand. Dude, this drop was insane. Yeah, so that command center's down. This command center, a lot of these SCVs are dying. It's 69 to 55 workers in favor of some point. Another drop down here to the south. A counter drop to defend the drop. Is the drops upon drops upon drops upon drops here. Does manage to save it while killing 3 of Gypsy's bases. So it's 191 to 157 supply. SPX is on the verge of a pretty solid upset right now. Yeah, man, he's wiping out all sources of teal on this side of the map. Gypsy trying to push down. There's not a base to kill here anyway, so I mean, that doesn't really help. But yeah, Gypsy's mined out here. He's mining out here. He's mined out here, mined out here. He's got 1 base mining here against SPX's 1 base mining as well. So SPX has kind of just evened it up a little bit. He's got a much bigger army, but economically they're in similar positions. Let's see. He's going to try to expand up here, defend it a little bit, make it happen. Gypsy knows how important this base is. He's also expanding down here. So he's going to try to wipe this base out of SPX's. SCV's dying all over the place. Nobody to save them. No drops. And Gypsy successfully takes this one. My gosh. All right. But then SPX is going to come try to wipe this one out and bring us back to a 1v1 base count again. And he does successfully take that down. Goliath gets in there inside the minimum attack range of the tank and wipes it out. And the command center's good SCV fleeing. But this is the one base Gypsy has for his 52 SCVs. And this is the one base that SPX has. Man, this is nuts. Like the tiniest, smallest push here from SPX. Yeah, don't cross that bridge. You're horribly outnumbered. $143 to $142 supply. This is a pretty fantastic TvT without a doubt. I think Exton Refter sent this one in, so thank you. Thank you for the replay, dude. This is a great TvT. There are still a million spider mines of gypsies out on the map, which makes dropping pretty much the only way to traverse the map at this stage of the game. Okay, big, woo! Bottom right gets taken by SPX. Big time. And he is getting some amazing trades here, too. Comes back to load up more tanks. 153 to 142 supply. Gypsy has more workers and a similar army value. So again, that means that SPX has the bigger army. SPX taking these bottom right corners would be good. Gypsy's back in the top left, though. He's mining top left. He's got this command center again. That's huge because SPX has been focusing on the bottom right for so long, but isn't actually expanding himself, and he probably should. He's just making more tanks. He is building a command center somewhere. I don't know where it is. Here it is. He built it over here, and he's going to land it in this bottom right and defend it pretty ably. Man, so this game is absolutely nuts. So Gypsy's on 2 mining bases with the 3rd one under construction. SPX is on 1 mining base. Now 2 mining bases with a 3rd one under construction as well. So, and a 4th one from Gypsy here too. Are we going to try to mine this entire map out today in this replay? Seems like a potential for us. Big old doom drop there, too. Gypsy says, brother, ah! What? Gypsy goes, I don't understand how you don't just leave the game and then GG's out. What the heck? Again, what is with the rage quits today? Gypsy has these bases mining. He's got 4 bases mining. SPX has 3. This doesn't even count right now. He gets dropped. He's been dropped in his main before. Like, look, I get it. I get it. These factories are all your production. Like, losing these would totally suck. You don't have a ton of cash to build new factories somewhere else. It'd be annoying. But that game was not over. I will not give that an overrating at all. What the heck was that? Yeah, we need to call this the Rage Quit stream for sure. This has been consistently nothing but rage quits. I mean, there have been some regular GGs, but man. Yeah, Gypsy outspent. He did lose more buildings today, which that's going to slow you down for sure. Okay, and then we got a PvZ here from Bonyth and AA 6906777 on Fighting Spirit, the classic. Hey, what's up, EB? That's right. Really likes to rage quit. Top right, a Fighting Spirit. Going to be an orange Protoss. It is Bonyth. And the bottom left, it's going to be AA 6906777 PvZ here. Alright, so 9 pool here out of AA 6906 versus a gate expand opening here from Bonyth. What's up, dog with a blog? Dog with a blog was out on Twitch the other day, and his name wasn't Dog with a blog. It was something else. It was Paul. That's not dog with a blog at all. All right, so 9 pool pressure is coming against Bonyth. He's got a Zealot holding the line. He's got a Forge holding the line. This is going to be incredibly annoying. But as soon as this cannon comes up, it's going to be over. Yeah, this is defended. Bonyth has got 3 Zealots. These Lings aren't getting anything done. The 9 pool is not accomplishing stuff. The cannon's going to finish, and we macro. So AA is going to expand. Pulled everybody off gas, said, well, the Speedling attempt was smart, but Bonyth was 100% ready to it. Ready for it as well. Oh, hang on. AA is taking his 3rd base. Well, that's actually his 2nd base. He takes a 2nd base up here, takes a 3rd hatchery in his natural, and then is just kind of trying to keep Bonyth stuck inside his base. What is this? I mean, it's a sneaky 3rd base location, but getting a 3rd base at this stage of the game is not out of the question for AA, right? I'm sure Bonyth assumes there's a 3rd hatch because the Zerg knows there's a 2nd base from Bonyth, and he wants to get ahead. But that said, a 2-baser... But a 2-basing Zerg is much different from a 3-basing Zerg. Yeah? Yeah. Undoubtedly. So macro hatch there. There you go. Corsair is like the ultimate scouter, man. It's fast. It's impossible to kill if you don't really have Scourge out at this stage of the game. Leave it to Reaver. What's up? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Let's go. It is Canadian Thanksgiving sometime. Today? This week? When is it? Templar Archives, Citadel of Adun, getting Zealot legs. Ooh, Burrow's on the way. Yeah, so I mean, at this point, Bonyth is like, wait, why is there a thing here? What are you planning, sir? Ah, Canadian Thanksgiving is tomorrow. Nice. So the Zealots are on the move out. Sunkens are coming up. Walls are here. Zealots trying to get through, but Sunken firing drones, trying to buy some time while other Sunken finishes mutating, and it does. Yeah, probably a pullback situation here. Bonyth is kind of committing, though. I don't know about that, man. Lings are popping out. 2 Sunkens firing at you constantly. That is a pullback situation for sure. For sure. Yeah, and putting the lair at this weird proxy is interesting, too. I guess maybe we could, like, Sunken Rush. Would that be a viable strat? Creep columns, creep down the... Can you creep? You can't creep down this ramp. Never mind. There's a hatchery right here. And there's no creep on the ramp or down here. Can you not creep down ramps? Why do I feel like you should be able to creep down ramps? Because StarCraft 2, that's why. Yeah, I got the Dragoons now, sucker. And yes, this is... Why? Why are the drones doing this? Because it's Evolution Chamber. But, like, don't they pop out here? Like, why wouldn't they just pop out here? Whatever. Whatever, folks. Well, attack is held, lurkers are out, and Dragoons are like, we didn't bring any detection with us, so that's not cool. Oh, that was some Scourge wiping out your Corsairs. Okay, so Bonyth just lost his Corsairs tragically. We immediately fire up Mutas because all the Corsairs are dead. Pretty good reaction from AA6906. That's a pro-level reaction for sure. And then Bonyth is throwing up more cannons because he knows that Mutas are probably going to be more of a thing now that all the Corsairs are dead. Kitty cats are doing great. Well, I was at the football game yesterday. I went to a football game yesterday. My kids, we let the kitties roam in the garage sometimes. They like hanging out there. And he left them out there for like 4 hours and forgot that they were there. So they were not very happy when they were let back in. But today they're doing better. They probably forgot all about that yesterday. Mutas dodging storms, trying to pick off High Templar. There's only 2 of them left, though. Good push here from Bonyth coming down the other way. And this time, we brought obs, folks. Not enough hydras for this. The Mutas dodging storms, losing a Muta in the process. Too many Dragoons to really... Yeah, it's only 3 Mutalisks. That's not enough to really make this happen. Burrow. Burrow. Die anyway, but hey, at least you got a Burrow off. Kitty brain, definitely small, Ebster. So I don't know. This is a 3-basing Protoss versus a 3-basing Zerg. Like, this should be over. 52 to 49 workers. No sign of a hive yet. Wait, hang on. There's a hive. Totally a sign of a hive yet. Fleet beacon's getting fired up by Bonyth. I think this is fleet, just Bonyth screwing around, yeah? Unless this base dies, in which case Bonyth is in a lot of trouble. Adrenal's on the way, but it's not there yet. If the Adrenal was done, this Nexus would be killed already. But as it stands, it has survived 128 hit points, but alive nevertheless. Yeah, Adrenal coming in, Consume coming in, Carriers being produced. Bonyth is like, well, I'm still on 3 bases. I can obviously go Carriers. So now this just comes down to the question of, is AA6906 a good player or not? Because a good Zerg player around Bonyth's level should be able to handle Carriers. Just because there are 8,000 answers for Carriers? I mean, it's hybrid, right? It's not mass carrier, which is probably easier for Zerg to deal with, versus ground army plus carrier with the High Templar and the Dragoons and the Zealots and the Archons, right? That's a lot more difficult. But Bonyth is crazy. This is like StarCraft 2, man. StarCraft 2 carriers with ground army supporting it is pretty standard against Zerg. Not that it is amazingly great. Ow. Amazingly great. What's up, Jacko? Against the elite top Zerg players, but it's pretty good against everybody else. Still, 3 base to 3 base. Like, if you're up this much, if you have this much of an advantage against your Zerg opponent, you should just be able to do whatever you want, regardless of whether or not it's good. Ebster has some fun ideas in chat. feel like this is breakable. There's one lurker. There are 2 lurkers at this base. Okay, 1 sunken. And like 4 hydras. I think if you just showed up with this army, I think you could kill that. And then you probably just win the game. I like how there's 1 lurker at the top of the ramp and Bonyth is like, see ya. I guess maybe he saw these lings coming up with the 1 attack, 2 armor, and adrenal upgrades. Yeah, he doesn't want to fight these lings or these hydras without the support of Storm. There you go. Or some zealots. Okay, so he does get up the ramp. The Dragoons are like, Zealot, friend, thank you. Thanks for the assist, guys. I mean, it's adrenalings. They're very scary, but still. Okay, well, the man saves his weird hatch in the top left. That's not really a base. It's just a hatch kind of over in the corner. It's allowing him to build a Nidus up in that location, but whatever. It's been a pretty rage-quitty stream, Jacko. Surprisingly enough. A lot of games with some quits that I do not agree with. Pringles. Alright, carriers up. I am pretty sure that AS6906 does not know about these carriers. Because I feel like you would have more Hydras, more Scourge. Right? Defiler. Oh, get sniped before he can cast anything. Ugh. Hive is dead. Barbecue. Killer Wolves, I am. Look. I got a new Turtles shirt. It's the selection screen from Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo from the year 1992. Absolutely an awesome shirt. I like it a lot. Yeah, see? Drew likes it a lot too. Okay, there we go. Finally get the plague off on the carrier group. All of them actually took the plague, which totally sucks, but whatever. Corsairs are up. Greater Spire getting fired up here too. New Hydra Den because this one died. This base is not kaput, but with that hatch down, it is. So, this should be it now. Like, come on. Zerg player dead. He's trying to rebuild a base in the top left, but he's a 2-basing Zerg. 188 to 132 supply. That base going down, plus AA's panic running lings across the map to die. I mean, the Protoss cost efficiency here is insane. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, Donatello, the reach on his bow staff was really nice, but I always played with Raphael, despite the fact that he was probably the worst of the turtles in that game because Raphael was my favorite. Okay, counterattack from AA6906 says, let's base race, I guess. I can't kill these carriers. Disruption web's getting researched. Okay. Are the Corsairs going back home to deal with the Hydras? They probably shouldn't. Yeah, just stay here in case some Mutas or Devourers or something show up. Yeah, you can plague the carriers, but guess what? They're not dead until they're dead, folks. Plague is good. It's not that good. And Eevee. Just reload the save. D-Web! Let's rock! There's our thumbnail. Little D-Web, little carrier action against Zerg. Little Archon stuff here. That game was hard, Jacko. The original TMNT game on NES was rough. Good music, though. With some really fun music. But that was definitely original Nintendo hard, man. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum. I mean, these guys are generally unopposed. Bonyth is now supply blocked. Gonna make it hard for him to win this thing. And yeah, we're just rebuilding everything up this way. And retaking the 12 o'clock. So, I don't know that AA6906 can win this game, but definitely making a go of it here. Yeah, the underwater defuse the bombs levels. I mean, I think that took out many a 6-year-old who was trying to beat the game, for sure. Gets a plague on the Corsairs. Okay. Corsair Ball is probably way too big. I don't know what he was expecting. But the Corsairs, the D-Web functionality they have at least gives them some function here. Other than defending the carriers against things like Scourge and Mutas. But we're pretty far away from getting those again. There's not a Spire. Yeah, Zerg player is dead. Zerg player is dead. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, just carrier microing here. I mean, despite getting plagued super early, none of these carriers have died. De-web the Hydras. De-web them. Disruptors, you has the energy for de-web. I promise you do. Okay, well, replaguing the carriers doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, so this base is happening. It's a 1-basing Protoss versus a 1-basing Zerg. 138 to 78 total supply. It is so much. Who needs tech when you have carriers? That's what I say. Ooh, did snipe the Defiler, but got a Dark Swarm up before he died. But Dark Swarm does not protect your hatcheries from death. This Defiler needs to get his head in the game. He's consuming. He gets killed before he gets a spell cast. Dang it. Absolutely brutal stuff, man. Yeah, it's pretty good carrier control. I mean, every one of these things is plagued, but not a single carrier has died in this game. Partially because the Corsairs are protecting you from Scourge, and partially because there hasn't been enough Hydra to really snipe these things down, and he's been avoiding Dark Swarms very well. Hey, what's up, Jason? Ooh, yeah. Reading Lord of the Rings, dude. I did that back in 07, probably. That was a good time. No Scourge connections on the carriers today, folks. The Corsairs are keeping them alive. Why would you even make Corsairs in this situation? Desperation. That's why. For the desperation. And that's it. AA6906 taps out. Bonyth gets the win in a very, very weird PvZ. Great send-in from Exton Refter. Thank you, sir. That was crazy. So, GG. GG. 169,000 points, 143,000. Bonyth got outproduced 2-1, outkilled 4-1-ish. Structures raised 49 to 42 by the Zerg player makes sense, and the Zerg did outspend the Protoss, but those carriers were really cost efficient, and none of them died. Not a one of them died. That was a great game. Okay, are we? No, we do have a SilverWolf. Oh, it's a Monty Hall game too. Okay, SilverWolf TvT, then Monty Hall, then live games. That's where we are right now. Yeah, carrier PvZ, definitely a surprise. Ooh, I've got a fan like wom 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 wom. Probably means it's dying, right? Okay, top left, it's going to be a red Terran player. It is NoAndYes ZelUneec. And in the bottom right, it is SilverWolf. I believe this is the Coach Pupil League. CPL StarCraft. They've got their own Discord server. They set their own tournaments up. It's a pretty cool place if you want to play StarCraft and maybe you're not the best player yet. But, like, who is? Who is the best player yet, right? Right. Okay, so the TvT featuring... Who was that? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, factory on the way from ZelUneec. No gas here from SilverWolf. SilverWolf. Oh, we got a bunker up. With nothing in it. He's trying to get this Marine inside the bunker. He gets the Marine inside the bunker! Oh, that should probably never happen. Alright, man. This totally sucks for ZelUneec. He's like, what? I want a second base. And SilverWolf's like, I have a second base. Sucker gets his own gas up. SCV sees there's not a factory, so he was like, oh, hang on. If SilverWolf's factory is late, maybe I can send a couple tanks down and kill him. Well, he's worried about this. No, guys! No, bad. Don't. Okay, that was really terrible, actually. Super bad. SilverWolf says, Marine, good unit. Yeah, attacking that factory was definitely a mistake. Because look, the factory's fine. They should have come here, sat over here, killed some SCVs. Kill some of your enemy's workers. Slow down that economy, man. Don't try to kill a factory and then fail to kill the factory. That's not going to work out for you. What's up, David Wagner? How you doing? Okay, and then he abandoned the bunker too to do that. So, yeah, if you're gonna abandon your bunker, at least kill some SCVs, or maybe don't abandon your bunker, and then maybe you could have delayed this base even longer. That would have been very cool. Spider-Mine's on the way from SilverWolf. Got his siege mode almost done. ZelUneec is Spider-Mining outside the front door of SilverWolf's base. High ground. Ah, tank wins with the high ground. Got 5 kills on that siege tank. Awesome stuff. Bunker. Ooh, does he have a tank? He had a tank under the floating barracks of SilverWolf. That's actually funny. And then SilverWolf's second base is now suddenly in a lot of trouble. Maybe get supply blocked by the death of that supply depot. That would be horrendous. Did not siege back further enough. Okay, he saves it. He saves the base. Vultures run in and immediately die. Okay, Vultures continuing to kind of run in here, and this time not immediately die, but throw down another Spider Mine. Siege up again, continuing to pressure this natural base. Like it stole something from you, which maybe it did. See who's brave enough to get a third base today. Vultures. Dude, spider mining. Oh, the spider mine under the landing zone of that command center is so annoying for SilverWolf. He's got scans, though. The man has scans for days, so he can scan, wipe out that spider mine, and re-land it, but also dangerous. Vultures on the other side getting some work done, killing some SCVs there, too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then some Vultures pop out from ZelUneec immediately in the nick of time. Spider Mines are not triggered by anything in this battle, because it's all SCVs and it's Vultures on that fight. But, dude, the tank's going to pop out here eventually, right? It's going to walk into that Spider Mine and die. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Trying to drop on this little pressure here. Okay, second base rolling from ZelUneec again. Worker count's about even, but ZelUneec is mining and SilverWolf is not. SilverWolf is not feeling good about this. He's got dropships. He's got a bunch of SCVs that were working the natural. They should probably just be down here, man. Like, you're not oversaturated like crazy on this base at the moment. In fact, you're probably undersaturated. There we go. Good. Good. Yeah, Ganon, that's never a good thing, is it? Man, seriously, SCV bombing? Guess you don't have zealots if you're not Protoss. Oh, both players had the exact same idea to expand to this corner. Oh no! So ZelUneec gets spotted, but then SilverWolf also gets spotted at the same time. Yeah, I think SilverWolf, unless something really big happens, is in a lot of trouble. Again, drops, right? That SPX game that we cast earlier with Gypsy, that's who it was. SPX was down and losing until that drop happened. And here it goes. Big ol' massive scary drop. This is kind of exactly like that SPX versus Gypsy game, right? Like, you drop the enemy's main base, they've got you in a bind, and this is where Gypsy, like, rage quit. But see, notice that ZelUneec's like, hold on a second. I'm still okay. What's up, Music with John? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to all Canadians in the chat. It is tomorrow. Oh, it's a base race. Okay, so yeah, ZelUneec gets his tanks deep into SilverWolf's base. All of the income is dead. The income of ZelUneec is working quite nicely. Unless SilverWolf drops a bunch of tanks on it, which is exactly what's happening. ZelUneec is trying to spider mine, get some turrets up, could not get some... Well, some turrets are up, but not all the turrets are up in time. Man, sieges up, Vulture getting on... inside minimum attack range, and SilverWolf GG's out. GG double GG. So GG SilverWolf, man. Connor sends in a loss and a pretty exciting little TvT there for sure. Turns into a base race. No one's happy about that, but someone's got to win eventually, and SilverWolf gets the loss. So GG, man. That was fun. That was a definitely fun match, Connor. Thanks again for the replay. Okay, one more replay to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. TVP, funny they don't know the meta. So this is Monty Hall, which is an extremely stupid map that everybody hates, especially Artosis. And apparently the players on this map don't know the meta of Monty Hall, so it could get extra weird. Okay, so top left, it's a teal Protoss. It is MG Zilse, and in the bottom right is VaraRaRa, who we've seen VaraRaRa before. Fairly solid player, I would say. So, look how big this map is. It's such a big map. It is such a big map, right? And you're on an island. How's that for lame and stupid and dumb, especially if you're a Zerg, right? You gotta mine through these minerals to get to a base or get out onto the map at large. And it's all about mining minerals to get through these doors, or just going for drops, or going for one base, muta play, or something equally terrible if you're a Zerg player. This map is garbo. Everybody hates it. But yeah, SilverWolf definitely is cool and sent in a loss. So yeah, we had a couple frequent submitters sending in losses today, which is awesome. Like, I love that. I love it. I always do. Like, it's the worst when we see a replay from someone and go, oh, that guy won. He only sends in wins. There's no suspense anymore. You can mineral jump, says SaviorSword. Okay, so you can mineral glitch through these minerals, yes. We've seen players do that on this map before, but these guys are not playing it that way, that's for sure. They're just doing some crazy long distance mining to get through. And you can float a barracks, right? Float a barracks out. Float a barracks to your enemy's base. Drop it in there, make marines. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Sung Chung knows this is a garbage map. It is in the current map pool, but it sucks. But maps that are garbage can sometimes be more entertaining to us as viewers, even if they're not fun to play on as players, right? Right. So there we go. Now we're out. We mined through this. We're out in the map. We are proxying a pylon over here. But unfortunately, VaraRaRa is going to expand over here. So this pylon, I guess, it's providing some vision of maybe drops coming this way, or if the Terran does try to expand down here, at least MG will know about it as his Nexus comes in. What's up, Jose? Happy Sunday. Yeah, whoever's in charge of deciding what maps go into the current map pool is really dragging... I mean, often does drag older maps out, right? Aha! MG just straight up going for Reaver drops. He's like, hey, I've been watching SSL. I know what Snow can do with Reavers against Terran. Let's just be like Snow. That's all you gotta do. Easier said than done, I would argue, but you know. Yeah, Christian's like, this map is the least favorite of pretty much everyone. Third base coming out on the left side here from MG. This map is so big. It is ginormously big. Oh, yeah, because I turned off the fog of war because I was showing you the map. But it's back on now. Tries to get... Nope, turrets are up. There's a bunker with marines in it. There are a million siege tanks here. This is the worst drop place of all time. Spider mines. No spider mines, but maybe later. He's trying to... Yeah, he's trying to do the Snow thing, right? Take that bunker down. Take down unsieged siege tanks. Pick up when the tanks show up. Etc. 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 Starport coming in from VaraRaRa. Getting the spider mine research. Yeah, Darren, that's totally what happened. Wasn't my fault. Nope, it was the Terrans and their disintegrator bomb. Okay, so 3 base versus 2 base. Pretty standard economic situation for a PvT at 10 minutes. Nothing too weird about it. Is MG... You can't... What are you doing? You can't come this way unless this is opened, which VaraRaRa is opening this door for you. So that's real nice. VaraRaRa moving out that way. Ooh, this could turn into maybe something of a base race as well. Okay, they're gone. These guys come in. And now they go for the drop. Okay, just right into... Ah! 3 Reavers and a Zealot SCV massacre! 52 to 32 workers. He goes up, he flies into the natural base. Tries to get a head off there too, but the SCV control's a little too good for VaraRaRa for that to happen. And then these guys try to attack up this way, but that's a hard wall, folks. You can't actually bust through there without flying or mining or glitching. So VaraRaRa like A-moved this way. The pathing said, okay, we'll go this way, but then bam, there's minerals there. Super annoying. 54 to 31. Total workers and a 4th base came up during that time for MG. MG's pretty solid, man. This is a pretty solid Protoss player. Probably going to win this thing. Unless there's some kind of a huge drop that VaraRaRa pulls off, which is a lot of Terrans today have been getting huge drops pulled off. And they're winning that way. This is the last replay of the day. Ara. Looks like VaraRaRa, speaking of VaraRaRa, is taking a 4th base up in the top right, or a 3rd base rather, up at the top right. Main base of the Protoss gets scanned, doesn't see any indication of carriers, but 4 Stargates are coming in. He's hiding them, is what he's doing. So it's a carrier transition from MG. VaraRaRa is not going to expect that. And big engagement here. Unloading Dragoons on top of the tanks is not maybe as good as unloading Zealots on top of the tanks, but ookily dookily. Sounds good. Ara. VaraRaRa on the counterattack. You're kind of stuck in the middle of a carrier transition. Oh, he's making scouts now. Hold on. Hold your horses. More scout representation in the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. Lots of it. Yeah, I mean, Protoss is in full retreat right now. Still I don't know that Terran knows about these bases. He's just letting them all live, which seems like a total mistake on Terran's part here. DT's try to kill the tanks. No scan. Okay, he does know about this one at least. So that's... Man. If you're going to win this thing, you're going to win this thing. It's a doodad. It's like a model of a spaceship. So main base, if MG's in trouble, he's all supply blocked. These siege tanks have +2/+2 upgrades here, 16 minutes, which is pretty great. The scouts! Gonna come in and save the Protoss butt here. There we go. So the scouts actually wiped this out. He's getting faster scout movement. Goliath's being produced immediately. This base still exists. I just don't know. Economically, suddenly, the Terran player is on an even worker count after all that. Scouts chasing down another tank and wiping it out. Okay, so this base does get discovered, and our scout player taps out, having lost their only income. Makes sense. Good grief. All right, that's a GG, folks. Scouts did not get the win for the second time today, but that's okay. I'm sure it's just the players being garbage. So that's it, right? We did Bisu, Jaedong. We did 3v3 fastest with DarkKnight. We did Bonyth. We did Gypsy. We did Beyonce. We did Nibbler, SilverWolf, VaraRaRa, and MG. So good replays. Thanks for the send-in. A lot of rage quits today. A lot of weird stuff, which is great. Love weird stuff on the Sunday stream. Got to mix it up, right? Got to mix it up, make it more fun. Okay, we're going to go Old Phantom. Start us off today. And then we'll do one more Old Phantom where everybody's a Zerg and we have to cover the map with creep before anybody can attack anybody else. I'm not sure what the rules are there exactly, but we'll hammer them out when it happens. Can I play, please? SwordFurb, Psychonuts, no and yes, but yes. Bigwan, Detroit, SaviorSword. I'm pretty sure that's JohnDoe up there, who's Milton Hurricane. That would make a lot of sense. On brand for John. Yeah, Anth, we'll get in there. We'll get a FME for you. Cool. Furb's in, SaviorSword's in. Good group. Let's rock. Okay, we'll get the names up there on the top left for you, just so you know who everyone is, even when we get rid of the little tab at the top right there. Yeah. Let's see who's claiming what. I say. Slayer. JohnDoe says Paladin, but he lies all the time. Nintendo's in the house. What's up, Nintendo? Okay, so top left, can I play, please? Protoss. 12 o'clock is JohnDoe. Top right, a yellow Zerg. It's Psychonuts. We got ToyCop on the right side, magenta Protoss. An orange Protoss is SwordFurb. SaviorSword right next door. Green Toss as usual. A blue Protoss bottom left. Detroitbulk and NoAndYes, but yes, as a brown Terran. You're welcome, man. Hey, what's up, Venomous Stare on the Twitch side of things? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome aboard. I'm going to step away for a minute, get a Coke Zero refill, as is tradition with the Phantom. Early pool from Psychonuts is a little bit sus, so we'll watch him especially closely here. That's right. TMNT shirt in the house. Where is it? Here it is. Woohoo! So good. You have the same shirt, Music with John, as a great shirt, man. Great shirt. All right, so Psychonuts, while I was away, did not murder anyone. It looks like he was just preparing to possibly be murdered, which can look like you want to kill somebody, which is tricky. But I think he's okay. Looks like classically JohnDoe is being assertive. I mean, I don't know if he wants to pick a fight with CanIplayplz, because that seems like a dicey proposition, and everybody will probably defend CanIplayplz in that situation. Yes, agreed, Music with John. Big Apple, 3 a.m. SaviorSword throwing up 3 gateways at once here on 2 base. Not really saturating the second base yet, though, so I don't know. Man, but the BYU game I went to yesterday was crazy. ToyCop's going scouts, it looks like. So, football fans out there, so one of the plays, BYU brought a corner blitz. Corner comes in, quarterman tries to get rid of it. Fafita for Arizona, who's a pretty good quarterback. The corner manages to like get his arm up and tip it just barely, tips it up, and then he is able to like corral it somehow and intercept it. And he would have scored a touchdown on the play, except the quarterback tackled him. It was an insane interception. It was very cool. Hey, Nibbler's here. What's up? Got your replay into house, Nibbler. It was a crazy one for sure. We got Protoss dominance in the center here. And yeah, SaviorSword does have the middle gas. I always forget to check that. So, going for scouts, says ToyCop. We've had a lot of scouts on the stream today, too. That's really fun stuff. Templar Archives coming in for JohnDoe. Did not pick a fight with CanIplayplz, getting a second base. Hey Edgar, this is Phantom mode. So kind of. It's not that you can't rush. It is simply that there's 1 or 2 players here that are Phantoms and they want to kill everybody else. But if they reveal that they're Phantoms too early, then they get ganged up on and killed. So they gotta be sneaky about it, right? You gotta be a little bit patient, wait your time, wait for a couple Slayers to die and even up your odds. We got scouts in production here from Detroitbulk as well. If he continues to make scouts, I don't know, but ToyCop's got his speed scout out here at 9 minutes. Very proud of that. As he should be. I can't kill this Kakaru who is called Falcon Paladin. SaviorSword says I made it invincible. Thanks, SaviorSword. I appreciate that. Yeah, why would you want to kill me, ToyCop? That is crazy sus. Mutaball being threatening out this way, too. What the heck are you up to? Psychonuts. Hello. Hello, Governor. Where is my Kakaru anyway? Yeah, I mean, Psychonuts just has a good jillion mutas he's flying around with, apparently. Just, you know, putting some fear of Zerg into everybody's heart, plus one attack on those guys, too. On those glaive worms. JohnDoe responding a little bit to this, which I guess I would too on some level. Alright, kids. I know we're all having fun and everything, but we gotta make some decisions here. Where's RJB? He would make some false accusations immediately. Scouts do have a hard time against Dragoons. Everything that flies has a hard time against Dragoons. And most things on the ground have a hard time against Dragoons too, so... You're asking me? Oh, wait. Asking the Paladin where to go. JohnDoe is like, yes, I'm a Paladin. Hey, what's up, RJB? A Mortal Kombat UMS, Jacob? How does that work? Man, you custom map makers are crazy. You've only had, you know, coming up on 30 years of time to figure out how to do this. If we kill one sword, we gotta kill both, says Psychonuts. I don't know if that's true. Why is that true? They don't... Most of the time, they will defend each other. But... I've seen SwordFurb let SaviorSword die before. We have... Yeah, so these probes right here. Oh, that's cool. So when they go into the assimilator, they get uncloaked. But then when they come out of the assimilator, they recloak. I don't think I knew that. So if cloaked units go into an assimilator, they decloak. Even if they're still within the cloaking field of the Arbiter. Or maybe the distance is just far enough that they're outside of the cloaking field? I don't know. It is Ara, yes. And they don't in this version, Edgar. This is a very patient version of Phantom. We've got another version that we'll play later where the Phantoms are revealed in like 17 minutes or something. But this one, the phantoms are not revealed until they're dead or until they win. So, yeah, we gotta move. It says, can I play, please? It is time. Pretty much everybody's maxed out at this point at 15 minutes. JohnDoe's on the move out. He's not announcing. Okay, so he's attacking Detroit. It looks like this is... Yeah, he's only attacking Detroit here. He's not calling it out, but he's just doing it. So let's see if people join in with trying to take down Detroitbulk, who's got a giant carrier scout army, which is still kind of scary. SaviorSword, did you still an SCV? Psychonuts. Psychonuts is killing SaviorSword in the chaos. All right, hang on a second. This is where it gets good. Oh, Detroit's stuff all gets stasis right in the face. What is NoAndYes apologizing for? I don't even know. Yeah, so ToyCop's like, I can deal with a carrier army. That's what I'm built to do, actually. Ooh. Then a stasis on the mutas, too. Canada moment. They try to make a Counter-Strike bomb defusal game? That sounds crazy, Christian. Ooh, hey, what's up, the happy? Yes. I think that's accurate. So Detroit's just getting absolutely dumped on by everybody except for Psychonuts, who is still trying to kill SaviorSword. Just, you know, just cuz. Grudge, perhaps. Bigwan has some thoughts. What's up, IL? We got a bunch of Canadians on this stream, at least 4 or 5 of them. Ebster's Canadian. Psychonuts says, I thought we were going green. No. Definitely going after Detroit. He's not really defending himself in chat at all. Okay, so that's yep, eliminated Detroit. That's a phantom. Okay, 1 phantom down. That means there's 2 phantoms because the game would be over. So there's 1 phantom left in a world where he is alone or she is alone. There are no friends around, not 1 ally. And gonna have to play this very, very carefully now. What's up, Critter? Critter's back. Critter is back from outer space. Sure. I guess we decided that we're going after NoAndYes, but yes, who was vigorously defending himself here. JohnDoe's like, I don't know, I don't care. We got to kill someone. JohnDoe. People like JohnDoe are what keep this moving. If we just have a bunch of pacifists in Old Phantom, it lasts forever. But with players like RJB and JohnDoe and AvcaTiNuS around, No problems with that. Not at all. Yeah, happy. I'm sure SaviorSword's mind controlling stuff. That's what he does. SaviorSword kind of gets bored in these games and will make a couple Dark Archons and mind control, like, supposedly friendly carriers and defilers and stuff. If this is, I mean, if it, no Christmas tonight. If this is double Phantom, okay, he's a Slayer. So I was like, if it was a double Phantom immediately in the first 20 minutes, that'd be insane. It's happened before, though. The Slayer's just kind of gotten lucky. Eagles are struggling with the Browns? Man, the Eagles are really worse this year than people thought they were. And the Ravens are holding the Commanders in check. 10 points to the Commanders at halftime? That's nuts. They've been murdering everyone, and the Ravens' pass defense wasn't supposed to be that good. Maybe it is that good. Critter says, always worth it just to kill SaviorSword, who is statistically more often than not the Phantom. What? Okay, double recall right on SaviorSword. Looks like that was initiated, yeah. JohnDoe with the initiation. NoAndYes had some siege tanks? What do you mean, my tanks? Did you have tanks? Yep, SaviorSword's classic carrier ball is here. They're always here. It looks like CanIplayplz is also on board killing SaviorSword, and so is Psychonuts. So, yeah, this will be enough to finish off SaviorSword. And if SaviorSword is the Phantom again, statistically he always is. Oh, SaviorSword stole my tanks, so I count them as my tanks. Makes sense. I get it now. Yeah, we'll do a free-for-all. We'll do an FME. Maybe a Hero 7v1 happy. We'll definitely mix it up in the second half of the stream here. Ooh, ToyCop gets all of his scouts. Most of his scouts stasis. There's another group over here. It's actually 12 of them that did not. SwordFurb is trying to defend SaviorSword, but everybody's out for blood. We don't have time to hem and haw here. Let's go. A big game hunter's free-for-all would take 3 hours, Edgar. That's not happening. Maybe a 2v2v2v2 hunters, though? I might be okay with that. Maybe we'll do a 2v2v2v2 hunters today. Okay, Edgar, I see ya. No need to spam my chat. And SaviorSword was a Slayer. Okay, 2 Slayers down, 1 Phantom down. Everybody kind of falling back to their own positions here. Psychonuts says, next. Man, if JohnDoe's just been directing traffic to kill everybody when he's a Phantom, that would be amazing. And everyone's just letting him get away with it. That'd be crazy. CanIplayplz is believing John that he's a paladin, which is weird. Unless CanIplayplz is a Phantom and he's like, I'm down. I'm down with all the chaos in the entire known universe. Why not? Yeah, JohnDoe called paladin. SwordFurb says, I had a bunch of probes over here. They're dead now. What happened to them? Wow. Can I play please says, you can attack black, but I will not help. I'm not wasting money on him. What does that mean? Is he negging JohnDoe? Wait, what? Ah! Oh, SwordFurb got recalled on by JohnDoe and is now dead. Okay, we don't have that many people left here, folks. Alright, hang on a second. We gotta get our prediction stuff up. I need this to pop out, though. Manage prediction. Pop out. There we go. Why build cannons if you're a paladin, everybody says. What if someone backstabbed me, says JohnDoe. Like red or yellow. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it only 4 left? Red, black, yellow, pink. Red, black, yellow, pink. It is only 4 left. It's time. Who's Phantom? Ah! Okay, ToyCop just tapped, so he's out. Wait, what is happening? Damn it, I'm trying to set up a poll here, folks. Okay, I guess we got Psychonuts, Can I Play Please, and JohnDoe fighting here. Looks like Can I Play Please is maybe agreed that JohnDoe, he's agreed now that JohnDoe is the Phantom, so he's moving with Psychonuts to take him down. We're not fighting each other, right? No, Can I Play Please and Psychonuts do seem to be allied here, so let's see what we get. JohnDoe suddenly doesn't have any army left, only a few cannons, which is not going to make him, not going to help him survive against these dragoons, and I guess maybe a little Dark Swarm would be nice. Detroit's like, I never thought it was JohnDoe. You can place your bets on who's Phantom out on Twitch if you want. Looks like most of you on YouTube think it is JohnDoe, in fact. Ooh, did he plague on those dragoons? Psychonuts apologizing quickly for that one. Yeah, I mean, JohnDoe doesn't have the production, I don't know, if it's infinite production for him, and he's got like 8 gates he's producing on. It's not a ton, but you can kind of hold out. I mean, ToyCop going mass scouts when he's not a Phantom is a ToyCop thing to do. Okay, Can I Play Please? Recalls up top left side. Don't have to go through a choke up here. Fewer cannons to deal with, and sniping down gateways would really help here too. And yeah, we've seen Psychonuts and Can I Play Please be Phantoms before and be really good at hiding it, exactly, as Critter is saying here. Venomous Stare is back. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot of money left on the map, but there are a few places you can scrounge up some minerals if you need them. Somehow JohnDoe's out here, which is interesting. I'm just not sure that JohnDoe can hold here forever. Oh, no one but Yes says maybe. Maybe he can hold here forever. What happened to ToyCop? He got attacked by someone and then quit? Who attacked? Somebody attacked him. I was trying to make a poll, so I missed it, but... Yeah, I'm not sure, Farewell. I'm not sure who attacked those scouts. That seems like a JohnDoe thing to do, but... Man, if the Phantom just wins on defense, that might be a new thing, folks. I don't know that we've ever seen Phantom win on defense before. We usually end up being the one to move out and crush everybody else if they're going to win. I mean, losing on defense, yes. But winning on defense, it seems possible, but weird. Okay, behold the Guardians drifting into cannon range. Oh, look, we're taking cannon hits immediately. How cool are we as Guardians to do that? Yeah, then we storm the Guardians. And we storm the Guardians again. Oh my gosh. That's 5 kills on that High Templar, and they're all Guardian kills. Yeah, gotta spread them out, dude. Drift them out. Yeah, one of the bingo squares is Guardians dragging themselves into cannon range. It's just so unnecessarily stupid. Like, why do they have that forward drift? I guess probably for realism, right? Because it's just kind of this, like, floating thing. And its ability to stop on a dime is probably not realistic. So they're like, we should have a little bit of drift on it when it stops. And I don't know if they ever considered that means it drifts into cannons and is stupid. CanIplayplz is trying to gather up as much of the remaining resources on this map as he can. He's scouting around, trying to see what's going on, making sure that JohnDoe doesn't have a ninja base out here somewhere. They drift because they don't want to be next to each other. They have personal space hang-ups. JohnDoe says, I'm really. I don't know what that translates into exactly, but he said that. Believe me, says JohnDoe, it's not me. Man, I need a new poll. Sure. Okay, but seriously, out on Twitch, make your bets, guys. Yeah, I get the air stacking's a thing, but a single Guardian on its own will drift into cannon range if there's nobody else around him that he's not trying to get away from, right? Looks like we do have some money coming in on JohnDoe out on the Twitch side of things. Again, 50% of you voting for JohnDoe on YouTube as well. We'll see if that's the case or not, but this is definitely a bit of a stalemate for now. Yeah, not many minerals left here. 100, 100, 200, 800 on this mineral patch. That's what we're looking at here. Okay. The Reavers, the Psionic Storm, so many answers to this for JohnDoe. Yeah. He's just trying to drain CanIplayplz and Psychonuts out of cash. Because if he has infinite money, that's a winning strategy the longer this thing goes on. God, again, Psychonuts just losing Guardians. +3 attack on these suckers. And technically armor, but it doesn't really matter. Psychonuts says I'm basically out of cash. What's your plan, CanIplayplz? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised CanIplayplz isn't trying to Reaver push here. I think that'd be really good. Like 4 or 5 Reavers, just... It'd be pretty fantastic. Ugh. SaviorSword says it's over if you're both Slayers. Oh! CanIplayplz just unallied Psychonuts. Hold on a second. He's killing Psychonuts. Ah! The twist. The twist of a century. What is going on? So maybe JohnDoe is a paladin and CanIplayplz is a phantom. Yeah, CanIplayplz should mind control a drone. Agreed. That would be a great thing to pull off here. Oh, oh, this is crazy. I figured CanIplayplz. You know, there was a good chance he was a phantom just because he was letting JohnDoe kill people indiscriminately. And Critter's like, I was wrong. Okay, so now what, though? So now it's Phantom versus Paladin 1v1. Psychonuts GG's out. He's got some drones over here. Bam, but his drones are gone because he left the game. So now it's a 1v1 Phantom Paladin scenario. Phantom v Paladin. Holy crap. This is why we do this. Sometimes the obvious stuff is not actually obvious. I mean, not actually correct, right? What we all think is going on is not what's going on. Looks like JohnDoe's a paladin, and CanIplayplz is a phantom. And CanIplayplz has more room to build production facilities on. So sometimes that's all that matters, right? Psychonuts comes in and says, CanIplayplz is evil. Yeah. Yes. But I mean, hey, it's Phantom, everybody. Everybody's a little bit evil in Phantom mode. So yeah, Phantom gets more cash, plus there's just more real estate, plus CanIplayplz is the better player, so JohnDoe is dead. JohnDoe recalls out here, but... JohnDoe making a bit of a push out here, but look at all these units streaming in, all of these gates producing. It's a crazy, crazy, crazy PvP on battle right now. You have no one to blame but yourself, John. Yeah, JohnDoe allied himself with a Phantom unknowingly. And that's it. JohnDoe taps, "Can I play, please?" Gets the Phantom win after his ally died so early. So early. Pulls it out. Absolutely crazy. Good game. Good game for sure. Yeah, looks like some people did. Yeah, some people did bet on "Can I Play Please" there. Came out on top, got some points out there on the Twitch. That is cool. Okay, so now we're gonna do a Phantom where everybody has to be Zerg, and we have to cover the entire map with creep before anyone can attack anybody else. All Zerg cover map with creep before anyone can attack. There. All caps yelling by me. Kokomi wasn't in the last game, so SwordFurb's out. Zergs. Zerg, 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 Zerg. Look at me spamming my own chat. Oh, RJB wants in. Okie doke. Here, we're gonna get rid of John. Oh, no, he's in here. RJB's in here. Detroit. Kokomi. Mega Fart Dad, thanks for the follow. What's up? Okay, that's fine. ElChapin. Savior cannot Zerg. Kokomi. It looks like Kokomi's not agreeing with the Zerg terms. I can mind control. No. Done. You're out, Kokomi. Okay. Rocket a rock, rock, rock. Here we go. Okay, everybody's Zerg. Everybody has to cover the entire map with creep before anyone can attack. And then from there, it's regular Phantom. This should honestly not take that long, right? If everyone is Zerg and they're all spreading creep, should be extremely doable in like 5 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Some people are going to be better at this than others, obviously. Like, covering the map with creep is not really a Brood War concept. It's a StarCraft 2 concept, but it's doable here. Okay, here goes nothing. Looks like we have 2 Paladin claims, SaviorSword and DarkKnight. What? Okay, top left going to be a purple Zerg player. It is DarkKnight, bigwan, white Zerg player, RJB, pink Zerg player, green Zerg, SaviorSword. Teal Zerg, ElChapin is back from last week. SwordFurb is orange. NoAndYes, but yes is blue. And CanIplayplz is red. That is correct, Anth. Okay, JohnDoe thinks. Creep colonies are slower than creep tumors in StarCraft 2. Yes, that's definitely true. Okay, stepping away for a second. Be right back. Alright. So it looks like everybody's talking about this quick lair out of DarkKnight, who is not helping to creep the world at all. SwordFurb says it's 2-1. There can't be Paladin. SaviorSword claimed Paladin first. But you'll never know for sure. It never lies as Paladin. Man, CanIplayplz is not interested in this spreading creep concept either. No one but Yes is not participating. SaviorSword's not participating. Man, we tried for you, Lucky Owl. Hey, what's up, Darth Cookie Wookie? It is 8 Zergs. You are correct. It's an 8 Zerg Phantom mode where we're trying to spread creep over the entire map of hunters before we can actually get an attack off here. ElChapin is just building hatcheries for that purpose, I guess. It does spread creep with a hatchery too. No. Observer messages are not visible to the players, but they are visible to the stream. And if somebody's watching the stream while they're playing in the game, then they can see them. I try to discourage that behavior, but no real way to police against it, you know? Oh, that fan's going brah again. I need to replace it, it sounds like. My box temperature's not going up, though, so I don't think it's dead yet. Well, it's only taking longer than I think because some people aren't participating in the experiment at all. Well, it looks like people are more into it now. Yeah, SwordFurb just made a creep colony here to push. SaviorSword is not really doing it. Made a couple creeps. Okay, a bunch of creeps there. Maybe up here too. Yeah, we're getting there. We're making some progress. I'm liking it. Yeah, all this creep. This is connecting. Okay, we did it, folks. We're basically there. We're very, very close. And you know what? Yeah. I'll give you more credit. Why is SaviorSword Zerg? You can't make carriers. Because everybody in this Phantom mode had to be Zerg. That's why. I required them to be Zerg or I booted them, like Kokomi. I don't know. I don't know how many overlords you can make with extended unit limits in the remaster. I mean, when it says extended unit limits, I don't know what that extension is. Like, can you make 4,000 overlords in a game like this without the game crashing? When does it run up against its limit? Don't know. I imagine somebody's tested that at some point. That'd be a kind of a fun thing to test. What? DarkKnight's attacking SaviorSword. Good enough, folks. I think we did the thing. I think we connected everything with creep pretty close. Couple little spots here and there, but DarkKnight going mutiling. Wow. I thought DarkKnight would play along a little bit, but nope. DarkKnight plays by his own rules. Happy says, so the limit is 3,400 overlords you can make. That's a lot. I think I said 4,000. DarkKnight was attacked by SaviorSword earlier. Oh, SaviorSword is breaking the rules too. Goodness. Phantom mode really brings out the rule breakers in people. So this... That's about it. Maybe this little tongue down here not being creeped or whatever. Man, he did it early, huh? That's weird. Ooh, ToyCop said that SaviorSword made lair before gas. Who claimed? Who are the paladin claims here? Recallception, Jacob Martindale. That sounds fun. DarkKnight did not participate in our creep spreading experiment. Tried to kill SaviorSword and is asking for help? Heck no. DarkKnight and SaviorSword both claimed paladin. Ah. Okay, so SaviorSword basically like, I'm the paladin, screw you, you're obviously the phantom. Okay, so DarkKnight's gonna die. Also, DarkKnight did not play along with the stuff. So, yeah. DarkKnight's out. One of the phantoms is gone. Ah! What happened to my chat? I can't type right now? I don't know what's going on. There we go. Infinite ZVZs. DarkKnight. You just effed yourselves. Ugh. So it's either DarkKnight is a phantom and good job, or DarkKnight is a paladin and SaviorSword is a phantom, go kill him, right? And... What? What is that? Can we call out the role of DarkKnight, please, people? Why are we not calling this out? Okay, it sounds like he was a phantom, because nobody's trying to kill SaviorSword right now. Yeah, okay, so yeah. DarkKnight was a phantom, did not participate in our science experiment. Tried to kill SaviorSword, who was a paladin. Really just deserved an early death for sure. And bam. Okay, so now we've got one paladin known. It is definitely SaviorSword. And then one phantom out there somewhere and a whole ton of slayers too. A massive recall by recalling a bunch of loaded shuttles. Right, because all of your units can squeeze into shuttles. Right, exactly. Hey, smelly feet. Needs AJ Brown to get 4 more yards. Woo, 330 bucks. One with a $10 bet. Not bad. Is it Montgomery? Who's the running back for the Lions? David Montgomery? I think that's who it is. Pretty sure that's who it is. I think I have Montgomery on one of my teams, actually. The Eagles. Have the Eagles scored any points? Chris Olave has -1 points in this third quarter of this game against Tampa Bay. Awesome. Good job, me. I'm so smart. Frickin' Olave. Yeah, David Montgomery for Detroit. You said Detroit, right? Yeah, Lions RB to get 60 yards. Yeah, he is projected to get like 12 points. So, I mean, 60 yards seems totally doable here. Yeah, good luck. Parlays, man. They try to bring you in with those adjusted lines, but man, they are tough to hit. I don't actually gamble, but I do listen to some podcasts of people who talk about the NFL and also some gambling. And, yeah. They basically, it's so funny how often they swear off parlays, and then 2 weeks later they'll talk about a parlay they're setting up, and it's just like, okay. It's hard. See you later, Happy. We need more creep spread. Parlays are a scam. See, Smelly Feet knows what's up, and then he's telling me about a parlay that he's doing. 4 leg, no less. 4! Not 3, not 2. 4! I've seen crazy ones, though. Yeah, we gotta respread this creep top left. Hey, RJB. You took the money, you spread the creep a little bit. It's blue. Because blue has ultras? Is that what it is? Blue is making a bunch of ultras. And really on 2 base, too. How many ultras can he make off of 2 bases? I don't actually know. That's a good question to count. Next, we do New Phantom Critter, which you do not like. And then we'll do a Hero 7v1 situation, and then an FME. And then like a Hunter's 2v2v2v2 to wrap it up. I think that's what I'm feeling today. That's true. No one but yes didn't actually fully spread creep down here. Oh, IL, be a little patient. It's going to get nuts a little bit. There's going to be an attack here on no one but yes very soon. People are coming for him. Ooh, little parasites getting tossed down somewheres. Hamster says that blue could be innocent. You could have this much gas by the 18-minute mark. But what about Hydralisks? There's Hydras that use gas here too. We gotta figure that math on. That fan is freaking me out. I don't think you guys can hear it, but it really sounds sick. If one fan dies, is that enough to cook my computer before the stream ends? Does it depend on what fan it is? Like a case, one case fan is probably not a big deal. I've got one on the back, one on the front, and one on the top. So if one of those dies, it's not the end of the world, right? Then I've got my CPU fan, and then is that it? Is that all the fans I have? Maybe if the CPU fan dies, that seems pretty bad, right? That might cook my PC. What's up, Jericho? We've got Carapace. We got 5 armor on the ultras and +2 attack on the ultras. The Hydras have 0 attack for the Needle Spines and +2 Carapace, obviously. Yeah, I think the GPU's okay. The GPU's sitting at 60 degrees Celsius and has been the whole stream, but if it's the GPU fan or the CPU fan, yeah, I'm worried it's the CPU fan, but I can't tell without opening the box, and I can't do that while I'm streaming. That's not a good idea. Someone's moving out. Bigwan's heading down to try to kill. Are you serious? Nope. Yes? Yes. Okay, but you can't. I mean, Cracklings do better against Ultras here than they do in StarCraft 2, but it's still not good for the Cracklings. As always, if the Cracklings get a surround on the Ultra, they'll kill it, but this is not a surround situation. This is a one-side attacking situation. All right, Smelly Feet. There's your prediction. I mean, the Eagles aren't scoring a lot of points now anyway, but this is just not working out for Bigwan at all. I mean, Bigwan is 21 kills on that Ultralisk, and he goes down. Dude, it's the pain train. Crikey. Oh, somebody, RJB is noticing the back here of NoAndYes. And a million hiders are appearing. Good luck with that. Okay, well, Christian, I will hold, I mean, I hope you're right. The Lings are still flooding in. Bigwan he is still sending Lings in here. But unfortunately, all of his Tekken's production are dying down here, so that's not good. ElChapin is accusing SaviorSword of being Phantom. Okay. I guess NoAndYes decided to go after SwordFurb. Ooh, a giant plague. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I think basically this is NoAndYes saying, if no one's going to save me, then I'm going to try to kill you all. Yeah, Smelly Feet, I do fantasy. I've been doing fantasy since 04. Been doing in Yahoo specifically since 2004. So NoAndYes is a Slayer. So Slayer down. RJB is wrong again, as is tradition. And SaviorSword says, I'll creep down here because I'm a paladin. I have the cash to do it. No one else, yeah, can really afford that. ElChapin still accusing SaviorSword of being a Phantom, which is funny. Well, he attacked you first because you claimed Paladin, and he knew you weren't a Paladin, Dark Soldier. That's why. Because you lied about what you were. Nice. Yeah. Lamar, yeah. Lamar is a really, really good regular season quarterback. Not as good in the playoffs, but we don't do playoff games in fantasy, so it works out. Yeah, I'm in a league with my brothers. That's going okay. I think I'm in, like, 6th place. Not great, but not last place anyway. Yeah, CD Lamb was great. CD Lamb has not been as good this year, though. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why Dak isn't... Dak doesn't seem to be favoring him all that well, but maybe he's the only weapon they have. Okay, so RJB is always pretty quick to jump on people that are dead. Not that there are really any resources here. That is, I guess, the extract. No, there's no way that extractor has gas left on it, right? Can't tell, but probably not. There we go. SaviorSword spreading that creep. Hamster wants a no-mech all-Terran platform. Make ghosts and firebats good. Or Phantom. Yeah, you know what? That would be fun. Maybe we'll do... Remind me next week, Hamster. We can do an all-Terran, no Vulture Goliath tank Phantom mode. How about battle cruisers? You okay with battle cruisers and wraiths and stuff? Yeah, Ohio State lost, but they lost to what? The number 2 ranked team? The number 3 ranked team? Yeah, to the Ducks. Yeah, because your quarterback ran in, tried to get close enough for a field goal, took too much time, time ran out, and the game was over. Yeah, it was one play, and the voters didn't really knock you down that far. Like, I still think Ohio State can make the playoffs if they win the rest of their games. Oh, my neighbor's a big Buckeyes fan. I should talk to them about that game. Or maybe leave it alone. Maybe I shouldn't bring it up. The heartbreaker for sure. ToyCop says, rest in peace, drones. Yeah, SaviorSword, buddy. We need you to point some people out. Let's go. I appreciate you spreading the creep down here. Well, let's talk about it. Gonna build the world's biggest lurker stack ever. Where are you gonna stack them? I want to see. Ooh. There goes the fan. Bwomp. 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 It's white. Says no end, but yes. What? And it looks like bigwan making his move. bigwan making his move against RJB. Where's RJB's lurker stack? Let the chaos continue. Kill RJB and then white. Well, I mean, bigwan is killing RJB right now. Trying to, anyway. Whether or not he succeeds, I don't know. Yeah, he's full on 3-3 crackling attacking these lurker eggs. bigwan is not winning this. No, he is not. I agree. Okay, SaviorSword has decided that bigwan needs to die. Well, let's keep an eye on that. Someone's lagging out a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, so SaviorSword is trying to kill RJB, which seems difficult, but alright. Okay, smelly feet. Where? Yeah, somebody's lagging out on us right now. Oh, right here? It's the biggest lurker stack ever! But some of them are getting, oh, here comes an Ultralisk. Oh, it's still 12. They're getting spawn broodling, but there are still 12 in the stack. How big is that? I do want the blood. You are correct. You understand me well, SaviorSword. Oh! Might have been knocked down to 11. I don't know how bigwan has any money left over at all, but I guess we'll find out. You envisioned everyone, says RJB. SaviorSword trying to go mute us here because he knows about that lurker stack. It's too gosh darn scary. Looks like CanIplayplz is on the move, but if he's not careful, if he's going after RJB in this giant 11 lurker stack with +3, maybe not the... Okay, well... CanIplayplz does not know. Oh, CanIplayplz was not aware. I'm sure he's still like, wait, what? What happened there? The lags. Yeah, or spawn broodling like crazy in here. Ultra down. Ultra down. I don't know if this is ground approachable, you guys. Yeah, like just mass spawn broodling on everything that RJB has might be the play. Yeah, you might be right about that, Christian. Good stutter step micro here from RJB, as usual. Yeah, bigwan gets wiped out by someone. Looks like ElChapin took him down, and bigwan was a Slayer. Okay, so Slayer out. Is that lurker stack dead? No, lurker stack is still 11. It's still 11. It's you, says NoAndYes. SwordFurb, casually big. Casually not participating in the slaughter at all. I don't know if RJB can afford to lose units like this. Does not seem possible. It's 40? No, it's not. I clicked on him. It is only 10 right now. Hey, Mark Wells. Thanks for becoming a channel member at the Hydralisk level. Let's go, Mark. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Ah, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Woo! Okay, the lurkers are getting wiped out. There's only 6 of them left now. Oh, CanIplayplz Nidus him? Yeah, CanIplayplz Nidus him. RJB out. He's very upset about it. Oh, super upset about it. And who's left? SaviorSword, ElChapin, SwordFurb, and Can I Play Please? Time for a new prediction. Get your predictions in on Twitch. AJ Brown got his yards. Hooray! Now you just need Montgomery to do some stuff for you. That's, man, so one more leg of the parlay. This is where it gets dicey, man. Oh, ElChapin is making a move on. Can I Play Please? Intriguingly. Hydra versus Hydra inside Dark Swarm, not ideal. You need Jahmyr Gibbs to get 60 yards as a line wide receiver. Okay, Smelly, good luck with that one too. All right, folks. Plagued up, still fighting. Man, someone in here is still lagging. It might be SaviorSword. He's had some internet issues before. And they're definitely trying to kill each other. 9ooks, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome back. Looks like most of you think it's Can I Play Please. Hamster says he'll bail to see if it helps with lag. Okay, everybody agrees to go after Can I Play Please here. We'll see what happens. Jericho thinks that it's ElChapin that is the Phantom. You've got to vote for that, you know. Looks like most of you, yeah, 50% of you think it's Can I Play Please, but 50% of you thought it was JohnDoe last time around, so guess we'll have to find out. Crazy, crazy late game ZVZ, man. Yep. Can I Play Please is making those hatcheries. Hey, what's up, insiders? Thanks for continuing your membership. Yeah, we're having a great day here. So here's the thing. It looks like it's Can I Play Please, but I don't know. Like, yeah, you need some help. You need SwordFurb to get over here and attack with something. SwordFurb's bringing some Scourge in. Can I Play Please had a 40 stacked lurkers, he'd be fine. Exactly. I don't know if CanIplayplz can hold here. He doesn't have the defensive capabilities of a Protoss, right? Yeah, we've got Spawn Broodlings getting tossed down. We've got Devourers attacking Queens. I was waiting for 1v2. I can't win 1v3. And bam, Slayers get the win. Nice. CanIplayplz is Phantom again, but doesn't get it. Does not get the win, ends up losing it with only a couple people left. So that was good. CanIplayplz, bam. He was our winner. I mean, our Phantom, but he lost. Tragically for him. Woo! Okay. Well, that was great. We're going to do a new Phantom just to mix it up a little bit. This one will be faster for sure. Because the new Phantoms are always fast. CanIplayplz is Phantom a lot, but also SaviorSword is Phantom a lot. So... don't know. Mark Wells enjoyed that one. Oh, you had 40. You can only select 12. No, I was selecting your stack and it showed 11. So I don't know if I missed like 20 of them, 30 of them dying or what. Yeah, we're doing hero today. We are doing fastest map as well. Yes, it's on the sheet here. It's on the play thingamajig. The plan. That's the word I'm looking for. I got like 6 hours of sleep last night, and it was a long day yesterday, so I am maybe not as sharp as I usually am, but so far, so good. And the channel is Falcon Paladin on US West Battle.net. Okay, so JohnDoe, no one but yes, bigwan, hamster, ToyCop, BabyTRex, AvcaTiNuS, RJB. Sounds good. Let's go. No one but yes says this is the last game for me today. Oh, crap. RJB said he needed a bio break, and I didn't read it until just now. There we go. That's okay. It'll be fine. RJB won't die. Sorry, RJB. I am really sorry. So loud. So loud, the notification chime. There we go. He's back. He's like 10 seconds in. Okay, top left, BabyTRex playing Terran. We got a Teal Protoss. It is NoAndYes but yes. ToyCop top right, Protoss as usual. We got a Terran on the right side. It is AvcaTiNuS. He's here. RJB bottom right playing Terran. We got another Terran. Hamster. bigwan bottom left is a Zerg player and yellow. And on the left side, another Terran player. You're fired. Who's JohnDoe? Lots of Terran in here. Holy smokes. It's Terran, 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 and Terran. Wow. Chicho! What's up, Chicho? And Magic Man. StarCraft 1 is definitely still fun. Detroit wants in on the 2v2v2v2 we're doing at the end. Absolutely, Detroit. I'll save you a spot for that. Without a doubt. Whoa, here we go. Here it is. A hamster again. Hamster Phantom. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Okay, how about this? We're just going to put it up here. The bet is, will hamster win? Okay? That's all you got to bet right now. Because he's good at this. But there are definitely some good players on the other side of it, too. JohnDoe says, oh, JohnDoe pulling it up as well. So now you know that JohnDoe is the teammate. What you guys think? Hamster or no hamster? Yeah, RJB's got to play super defensively if he's got a Phantom right next to him. ToyCop making some zealots, not getting gas or anything. We'll see. Ara. I don't know, man. We don't have a pink. We have a magenta. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bunker up. Here goes. Let's see if RJB is dead. Ooh. Sees the bunker and he just pulls back. It looks like his ally is JohnDoe. And JohnDoe is pretty solid. He's not like the greatest player. Okay. ToyCop move commanding. What the heck? Yeah, JohnDoe and Hamster are the guys. Critter thinks they got it, but I don't know, man. We really got to take down 3 Slayers pretty fast in the first 10 minutes if you're going to do this thing. And they haven't killed anyone yet. It looks like ToyCop's probably dead, though. Probably not happy about that either. Ugh. Yeah, so ToyCop's dead. That's 1, but we need 2 more down soon if the Phantoms are going to pull this off. What? Okay. Snuck on in there. Bigwan managed to get some lings into the main base of Hamster somehow. How? I mean, did Hamster not unally him? That's impossible. How did he even do that? I don't know, but he's their next target. He's put a big target on his back. Yellow, you need sunkens and like lurkers and stuff, man. He's thinning this marine count out a little bit. ToyCop's dead. Bigwan is not, in fact, gathering gas. Probably should be fighting with the sunkens, but the sunkens aren't protecting these 2 hatcheries, unfortunately. He's coming for us now, says no one, but yes. Actually, no. That is not happening. Nobody is directly making a move for you. But yeah, JohnDoe throwing up them factories. Bunkers up. Yeah, a little bit late to try to get a sunken up here. Plus there are siege tanks coming in from Hamster anyway, so not looking good. Nope. ToyCop, we cannot. Oh my gosh, get the K, got the tank. That's nice, but Marines are continuing to flood in here, and I think Bigwan might just be straight up dead. Am I hearing tanks fire on something? Mass Zerglings, go middle. Speed Zerglings. The only person who is Zerg in this game, I think, is Bigwan. So, a little bit late for that. Bigwan is dead. And going carriers isn't going to do anything against these Terrans with all these Marines, man. Yeah, siege up, firing on that sunken. Excellent stuff. Okay, so 2 down, right? So ToyCop down and bigwan down, but I really think you need 3, and they have not gotten 3 yet. We're still 3 minutes to go before that 10-minute mark. Hey, what's up, Sabcore? It's less social deduction in new Phantom because the Phantoms reveal themselves pretty darn quickly. Oh, CanIplayplz says easy for them. Baker Mayfield is hurt. That sucks. AvcaTiNuS is going to be dead soon. Oh, crap. You're right. AvcaTiNuS is over here. Ah. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, yeah. Sneaking over. AvcaTiNuS could not handle the tanks of JohnDoe. He got wiped out. That's 3 down. Yeah, so that's 3. Who's left? No one but Yes, RJB, and BabyTRex. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty solid group. RJB is definitely a monster. There you go. A little bit of a tank drop on JohnDoe here. Slowing him down a little bit at least, right? Nobody's +1 attack on JohnDoe's tanks. Yes. And again, JohnDoe's not exactly, you know, world class here. Nobody in this game is world class, so. Okay, bigwan's not dead yet. Might be able to come on in. RJB is mass wraithing it here, forcing Hamster to toss up some turrets to try to counter. And Phantoms get weaker. It's true, because the passive income they get in this version of Phantom is the Slayer's income. Part of their income, a percentage of it, is duplicated and sent to the Phantoms. So as you kill Slayers, your income goes down as a Phantom, as opposed to regular Phantom, where you just get a ton of passive income no matter what's going on the map. Okay, Valkyrie out against the Wraith. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good Valkyrie play here. Ooh, he salvages the bunker. You think he saw this? Do you think he knows? Oh, hang on. He's going to know now. He's going to find out now. Bigwan is not dead. Huh. Bigwan is not dead. Bigwan is not dead. Kaboo. 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 Okay, look. RJB doing some work here, right? Right. Siege tank battles across the river on JohnDoe. Not bad, but here comes an actual attack. I'm not sure the Wraiths are going to be able to hold this. SwordFurb's calling out the RJB death. The man has ghosts. The man has a nuke silo. He's building a nuke. He is kind of memeing. That means RJB lives. 2 negatives equal 1 positive. Oh. Where's the scan? Was there a scan? Go, 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 go. Move Z's mid. He's talking about zealots? He's talking about the zealots. Oh. Okay. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, there's the scan. Jeez. Trying to win it anyway. Trying to wipe out the Goliaths. Okay. They wiped out a bunch of Goliaths. Enough for these Wraiths to actually engage. Hold on a second. Go middle, he says. You got, there's so many more tanks than that. But, yo, yeah, the Zealots are like, they're thinning the tanks out, right? That's the whole goal. Yes? Oh, gosh. No, bigwan is now dead. Bigwan is now dead. Huh. Bigwan is now dead. Bigwan is not dead. No one but yes, kind of falling apart here. Hamsters are making le battle cruisers, but the problem is the enemy has a ton of Goliaths because of RJB's Wraiths. Ooh, brought Valkyries this time. Okay, RJB might actually be dead this time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here we go, defensive nuke. I don't even know where our ghost is. Or did he nuke it? Oh, he nuked it here. Ah, it wasn't a defensive nuke at all. That was pretty fun. But RJB is dead. He got his revenge nuke. That was nice. But yeah, no one but yes is just not big enough. Hamsters, kind of hard to tell how big he is because battle cruisers are a lot of supply. Chris D, that's some 40 chess thinking there. Yeah, because all the Slayers are dead. And they're spending their cash pretty well, too. RJB trying to build up top right. Thank you for letting me into your base, ToyCop. ToyCop is dead, but sure. Okay, the battle cruisers has made their move into JohnDoe's base. How many Goliaths does the man have? Seems to be enough. Plus, they have 1/1 upgrades. The battle cruisers are at a 1 attack, no armor upgrade scenario now. Man, Goliaths just do so well here. The Valkyries are fighting too. BabyTRex, GG's out. What? No, he was fighting with his battle cruisers. What? Like, not enough battle cruisers. He rage quits on the offensive. Man. RJB taps. And that's it, folks. And that is a hamster win. With JohnDoe. Alright, ToyCop, we'll do a 2v2v2v2 Hunters next. And that's your GG. We're done. Bam. Phantom win. JohnDoe and Hamster as the Phantoms get the win. Nobody bet on Hamster or against Hamster. So no channel points are awarded out on the Twitch. Okay. So I'm trying to remember. Is there a... There's not a 2v2v2v2 setting, right? No. So how do I do this? Do people have to ally manually? Hey, we got 100 likes. Looking good so far, folks. Awesome stuff. I was eating chicken wings while trying to micro. Ah, well, okay. I'm sure your fellow Slayer teammates are happy to hear that. All right. Thanks, no, but yes. Have a good Thanksgiving, you too, man. We just do manual alliances? Download Hunters. Wait, no. Hunters, Game Eye. Lido Hunters. With player's choice of colors. That seems better. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, melee and ally manually. Sounds good. Lido Hunters, 2v2v, 2v2. Extended. Let's rock. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. I do not have the Scan Hunters version. Like Scan, the pro player Scan? What's up, James? Oh, you're going to do some Diablo 4? Nice. RJB does like Lido Hunters. See? The gas placements are mostly better. This one still sucks right here. This one still sucks. Holy crap, that one still sucks. A lot of people joining and not interested in actually playing, strangely enough. But that's fine. It gives people a chance to hop into the game. Oh, Scan was a top 500s player. Nice. Yeah, I'll do an FME next, Dongfang. What's... Yes. Can't have Hamster and RJB together. But what if we totally did? Ah, Hamster dropped out. The fudge monkeys. Hamster, where you go? Was that accidental drop? I'll just sandbag, says RJB. And Hamster's back. I figured he might have accidentally dropped or something. No, I left on purpose, he says. Oh. Sure, you can play. What's your BattleNet name? Shijin? And Hamster bails. There's a spot for you, Chijin. Oh, you're Wubwua. Yeah, hop in, dude. Take this spot. Let's go. Let's get Wubwua in here. Oh, Detroit. Ah, crap. That's not what I wanted to do. Crap, I did promise a spot to Detroit. Yes, Dongfeng, you totally can. God, SaviorSword, Detroit, BabyTRex, JohnDoe, ToyCop, RJB, Critter, StayPuft is in here now. That feels like new. Alright, well, I promised ToyCop and JohnDoe spots. Chicho, I do not. Here, I'll put Wubwua in over Critter then. Bam! I don't know if I've heard that conspiracy theory, Chicho. I don't exactly... Like, the Empire State Building was built in 1 year? Is that what you're concerned about? Yes, Dongfeng, you can. I don't know if you're not listening to the stream or what, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So SaviorSword, Detroit, BabyTRex, JohnDoe, ToyCop, RJB, Wubwua, and StayPuft. Great. We got it figured out. Let's go. Etc. the man says. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think team 1 here is, yeah, ToyCop and RJB? Question mark? Butts. I don't remember. But ToyCop is Protoss. RJB is a Zerg. RJB is not sure who his ally is. We've got SaviorSword. We got JohnDoe. We have BabyTRex, Wubwua, Detroit, and StayPuft. So is it, if it's ToyCop and RJB in these spawns, able to kind of take this third and control it, Critter takes the bet. All right, Twitch, we got a new prediction to toss up here. Except I have to know what the teams are. Crap. Here, we'll just do ToyCop and RJB. Or any other team. How about that? Yeah, that's the prediction. Dongfeng is either not listening to me or is like minutes back on the stream. One of the two. It is definitely melee, so they have to ally manually with their teammate and put on ally chat themselves. We do have some money coming in on ToyCop and RJB, some channel points out on Twitch. Which I think I just called stuff? I don't know. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Ah, bigwan, that sucks. Sorry, dude. Your breaker popped. Bummer. Alright, so it's basically ToyCop making zealots. I've got RJB in here making lings, also upgrading to a lair. So we'll see what he does with that, what evil plans he has. They're making a move up here on SaviorSword, who is cannoned up and has zealots of his own and really should be able to handle this. Also, BabyTRex does a little bit of ling pressure, gets 4 lings deep into RJB's base here, and there's nothing to stop that. So the drones fight, the zealots come back, they save the day. BabyTRex says they're up top. Everybody macro your faces off. Get tons of army. Wubwua's got a ton of marines and medics down here on one base. One base here from Detroit as well. Zealots, dragoons. I really don't feel great with my zealots until they have speed, but no indication of a citadel coming in anytime soon. The Eagles do beat the Browns. Good job, Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah, Dongfeng. New Sunday stream every week. Also, as long as I'm unemployed, which I still am, I will be doing streams Monday through Friday. So we'll have another live stream here tomorrow, where effectively what I think I'm going to do is just be streaming a lot of the replays that I've got in my replay folder. Some older ones, some newer ones. I just have like a gajillion replays in there that I'm not sure I'm ever going to get to in my lifetime. So I'm just going to be streaming replays from that folder, pro stuff, foreigners, Koreans, and then enough people are around and they want to do some live game stuff, we'll do that too. SaviorSword decides to try to make a push here. BabyTRex. BabyTRex is not officially on SaviorSword's team, but I think everybody might be sort of allying a little bit. Why is our Detroit walking past RJB to attack Savior? Great question. No idea. RJB says we're getting teamed up on here. Where are these tanks going? I don't know, but RJB is into the Mutalisks now. But also, RJB is very close to being on one base, and a one-basing Zerg is kind of garbage. I got laid off about a month ago. AvcaTiNuS. Thanks, RR. That's very nice of you. Now, we'll see how many people are around to watch a live stream during the day in America. At least the Europeans, it'll be at a bit of an easier time for you guys during a weekday than a workday, but... RJB does have this left side base, which is very sneaky. I'm not sure anybody is checking on that. SaviorSword falling back. JohnDoe says, is it personal? We gotta kill him. Not really a 2v2v2 if you guys are teaming up like this. It's a fair point, RJB, but you know... Nothing says they can't. Great Hydra control to protect these siege tanks. That's really important, too. Hey, what's up, Slicky Fats? Yeah, as far as you know, maybe I did beat up my boss. You don't know. Wubwua's not really moving out at all. He's hanging out. I don't know who his teammate is. Somebody, his teammate was probably bigwan. And so he's like super afraid that he's alone in the world right now. He's got some drop ships, which indicates probably gonna try to do some dropping. Oh gosh. Hydras protect the tanks! Hydras protect the tanks! Mutas fighting against these Hydras. RJB might lose all of them. Gosh. More mutas in there than I thought. Okay, so they hold on. SaviorSword needs maybe some more anti-air against these mutas, quite possibly. I don't know, Arda. I'm not sure what the schedule is going to be, but we'll figure something out. ToyCop doesn't believe in cannons. That is true. He does not. So it's Hamster. It's ToyCop and RJB, SaviorSword and StayPuft, Wubwua and bigwan, who's dead. And then JohnDoe and BabyTRex, I think, are the final team. Although, I don't know where Detroit goes. I'm not sure what the teams are. I think everybody seems to be sort of just allied up and trying to kill RJB and ToyCop for now. Oh, you were OBS, bigwan. So who left? StayPuft left? StayPuft got disconnected. Yeah. Okay, so StayPuft got disconnected, and I think he was SaviorSword's teammate, pretty sure. But bigwan was obsing and he got dropped. Okay, so StayPuft just died. Seems like StayPuft just got ling rushed by RJB and died. BabyTRex, I guess. Yeah, there we go. That's what happened. We got it. We got it figured out, folks. RJB going muta stacking. Could start building a Corsair or two if we're SaviorSword. Got the cash for it. StayPuft was with Wubwua. Ah, okay. So Detroit and BabyTRex or JohnDoe, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, ToyCop trying to come out here against all these tanks and Hydras. A tank Hydra combo. Oh, that's a good combination, folks. Oh, but also Hydras maybe to protect the... Where did you go that way for, BabyTRex? He's worried about the mutas, probably. Yeah, the mutas are a big issue here, too. But Goliath's going to chase them away. All of them are pretty injured. They don't want to really be fighting here. Oh, there's a Valkyrie fighting, too. Just scanning to make sure there aren't any DTs there. Is Baker playing Richard, or is he out? Somebody said he took a serious hit earlier. Yeah, I think it's working out here. ToyCop's got the Storm. High Templar gets sniped for it, though. That's a good trade for sure. And then SaviorSword comes in the back way, gets on top of ToyCop's natural base and snipes a bunch of workers there. So ToyCop cannot be happy about that. What's up, Allbrand Abe? Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice little thing out of Savior here. He's got the two bases. BabyTRex says that RJB, we thought he was on one base, but he's been on 2 base for a minute. We didn't know, but now we do. Oh, he's on 3 bases. Not for long, though. Meme. ToyCop trying to break down here, but tank count continues to be pretty nuts. 1-1 here from JohnDoe. Valk time. He wants to show off his Muto micro. Only interested in gas. Yeah, RJB is supply blocked if all these overlords die. No, wait. Yeah, these are definitely his overlords. Lag, lag, who's lagging? And where and why and how? Big Corsair ball here from SaviorSword. He did finally go for those Corsairs. He's fighting spores. Oh, the mutas of RJB are taking massive hits. But he wipes out the Corsair ball, so that was not the greatest thing of all time. We got a push. Wubwua makes a move on Detroit. Hey, Wubwua decided to play this game, and Detroit decided to engage with something too. SaviorSword and Detroit are teammates, but they are on the other side of the map from each other, which totally sucks. SaviorSword tried to move in here and go against ToyCop, but yeah, this BabyTRex JohnDoe grouping had actually set up. Free High Templar are free. Mutas are all dead because they fought the Corsairs earlier, and now the second base of ToyCop is going to die, and RJB's on 1 base, and it really looks like ToyCop and RJB are not going to be able to pull this thing out, but it gets interesting from there. That's weird, Richard. I wonder why. Like, they went into the same... What's wrong with Harbaugh? I don't know. Sertan's been pretty injured. Looks like Real Ultra has not joined the stream today. If he has, he hasn't said anything. RJB does have a big old 12 Mutaflock here, or more. He does split him out against the threat of that Valkyrie that they ran into. The one Valkyrie with no upgrades at all here from JohnDoe. Hey, thanks for the follow. What's up, Albs B7? Welcome to the Sunday Brood War. We've got every day of the week Brood War coming this week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, there will be Brood War on the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel. Live streams, live casting of replays. It's going to be a good time. ToyCop on the move out, actually pushing out here. He did hold on to his second base. It is on fire, but it's not dead yet. Yeah, JohnDoe getting muted here quite a bit. Where are my Valkyries, he says. I don't know, man. He made like one. No! Hang on! What happened here? Did the mutas wipe out BabyTRex? What the heck? What are these like? These are 1 carapace mutas. These aren't even like +1 attack mutas at all. Detroit counterattacked against Wubwua and wiped him out. This is weird stuff, man. BabyTRex, GG's out. He lost everything to the Mutaball of RJB. Just pure Mutalisks. JohnDoe's getting pushed. SaviorSword's trying to join this party. I mean, RJB is out of mineral income. No, it's going up. Oh, because he has this mineral patch right here. I don't know. Can Wubwua pull this thing out? Snipe. I mean, at this point, maybe go after the Nexus, honestly. It is very close to dead, and if you can cripple ToyCop's economy, some really crazy things can happen here. So Detroit takes Wubwua's natural and his main. Wubwua has taken Detroit's main base. Can't take his natural, though. JohnDoe taps out. JohnDoe and BabyTRex are done. Now we're going after BabyTRex, or going after SaviorSword with 2 separate groups of mutas. I'm guessing that's an Arbiter in production here from SaviorSword. We'll see. ToyCop, again, just pointing out, not a lot of income here. RJB is trying to retake these bases. But if nobody's paying enough attention to what's going on here, I mean, it's Wubwua and it's Detroit. They're locked in their own eternal struggle, and they're just letting... yeah. I mean, they're just allowing ToyCop and RJB to do what they want up there, which it's a 2v2v2v2. Like, it makes sense. Storming Dragoons isn't like the greatest use of Storm in the history of the world, but you know. Okay, so RJB, out of income, managed to get 2 bases while basically running out of cash. Yeah, ToyCop needs a 3rd. He's mined out of his natural, so it doesn't matter if you kill that Nexus or not. But the... I mean, SaviorSword's natural base looking okay. They didn't say what's wrong with Harbaugh, huh? Yeah, Chargers haven't exactly been doing as well as people expected under Harbaugh. But, you know, a lot of the preseason predictions for the NFL haven't been very good. Nice boxer maneuver here from Wubwua against RJB. All right. Knocks that worker count down pretty impressively. And there's the burrow to save him. Nice stuff. Got a little bit of a PvP up this way. I don't know. I don't know what Wubwua is doing here. Just like, well, my own little corner here. ToyCop doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus, so he's long distance mining from here instead of from here, which he probably should be doing, but all right, I guess. Mutaflock of RJB continuing to be a Mutaflock. They still have the +1 Carapace upgrade and no further upgrades to be seen here at the 23-minute mark. What's up, Ivan? Happy Monday to you. Some Scourge and Hydras here to deal with future science vessel shenanigans that might show up at that base. And yeah, definitely seems like ToyCop and RJB are going to be able to pull this off. Couple carriers out from SaviorSword, but he's playing against a Zerg with a Spire and a Protoss with Dragoons and Storm. So that probably shouldn't work out. How's it going, Green Wave? Good to see you in chat, too. You were here earlier, though, and Wubwua making his move. Making his move here on Detroit. He's long distance mining so he can build more zealots and stuff. Yeah, I thought for sure he would have built a Nexus by now, but you're right, Critter. He's not doing it. Hard fight, says ToyCop. Oh, he is. He built a Nexus in the middle. D-Matrix Marine dead now. How's it going, Brancassette? Just mine the mid. I'll take that gas. That'll be good. Like, Detroit and Wubwua are trapped in this eternal struggle here. Detroit needs more production facilities. He's on 2 gates, and he's got 2,000 minerals in the bank. And Wubwua keeps attacking into these cannons and just losing so much stuff. That medic gets sniped from halfway across the map. Alright, well, Parbaw's okay. That is too bad. Wubwua's doing a no-mech challenge all by himself. He's got a vulture, but yeah, close enough. Are dropships mech? No, probably not. Probably not. SaviorSword's attempt at getting a new base is not going well. Guardians and Devourers joining this party, and looks like SaviorSword is not long for the world. A little bit of Storm counterattack. Devourers not attacking the carrier bodies directly. Stasis on the counterattack. Storm plus Scourge means carrier down. Storm tried to kill those Scourge. Did a pretty good job with it, but meh. Yeah, I mean, if Detroit and Wubwua were not just solely focused on each other, this might get interesting, but... yeah, SaviorSword is done. 21 supply from him. No income at all. A little bit of gas income, but minerals are too low to really do anything with it. RJB finally taking his second base again after losing it like 20 minutes ago. SaviorSword says, yeah, me being allied with someone who is in the bottom left totally sucks. Yeah, I don't know if anybody has a map that we can use where 2v, 2v, 2v2, you're spawning next to your teammate every time. Stupid Guardian is really stupid. Like, just sitting there while an Archon is mashing himself in the face. Guardian split. High Templar, enough energy for 2 more storms on that guy. I like how the projectile for the Guardian originates at the, like, very back of the Guardian. Like, you'd think it would originate at the front, like it's spitting it out, but the animation starts at like here. I don't know, man. Wow, Wubwua still trying to break out. And he did it this time. The madman did it. Finally breaks out. Gonna take out 50% of the production capability of Detroit. Just kidding. He's got 3 more gates down here. He's farting the projectile. I guess that's what it is. Yeah, so the little yellow things are poop. Yeah, I mean, Detroit's got Zealots and Dragoons out here. Alright, so they finally turn their attention to the bottom left where these guys have been fighting each other forever. And as a result, neither of them are big enough to really do anything. Guardians are ruined. Incredible. All right, so yeah, it took a bit longer than we thought it would, but ToyCop and RJB are the winners. So nicely done. We'll go ahead and hand out those channel points to the folks on the Twitch side that voted whichever way they wanted to vote. Got their channel points up. So there you go. Yes, Slayer, you got his points. Okay, time for a Hero 7V. No, FME rather. I said FME. We would do FME. So let's FME. RJB fastest map. Color League. Let's go. Okay, what do we got here? Good, ToyCop. Glad you had a good time. ToyCop and RJB, put aside their differences. Okay, we got to get Anth in over... I'm going to put him over Detroit here. Anth PJ. So PJ and CanIplayplz on different teams is good. Hamster and CanIplayplz on the same team with Critter. Wubwua and Kokomi on the same team is probably bad. So let's swap out Kokomi with Hamster. Yeah. So now Wubwua and Hamster, Kokomi and bigwan. CanIplayplz and Critter. Okay. This seems good. That fan is still being roary at me. Roar. Roar. PJ hasn't selected a race? Why hasn't PJ selected a race? Fan still making sounds like it's working, but it's definitely not happy. He's going random. Okay, here we go. Ba-bam. 4v4. Fastest map. Anth salutes everyone. Oh, Harbaugh's back on the sideline. What the heck, Richard? Huh. Sounds about right. He's a tough guy, I suppose. Okay, team 1, can I play please? Protoss, bigwan, Zerg, kokomi Protoss, and Critter Protoss. Team 2 is PJ. We got Hamster over here, we got Anth, and we got Wubwua. So I think the weak links here are going to be kokomi and Wubwua, and then the other 3 players involved are pretty good. Bigwan, can I play please? Critter, PJ, Hamster, Anth. I think. Time for a bet. Got our bets out here on the Twitch side of things. You can bet your channel points. Team Can I Play Please or Team PJ. Can I Play Please? Bigwan, Kokomi, Critter versus PJ, Hamster, Anth, and Wubwua. In all my years, which player stands out as funniest? I mean, Larva playing with his feet is maybe the funniest thing in the history of StarCraft. I think that's probably the answer. Oh, among my Sunday streaming players? Oh. Guess it depends on what you mean by funniest. Like Mateo, his rage was pretty funny. He'd rage out a lot. Dead Infested always did entertaining builds, like mass Scourge and stuff that made no sense but was funny. I don't think anybody ever really tells any jokes during the games because they just don't. Snow crushing Artosis with Math Scout was a good moment. Yes, it was. What's up, Kyr Alonis? Wubwua is avant-garde. Okay. He's getting cannon rushed by Can I Play Please here. Plus Zealot pushed. Hamster's in the mix to try to help. Things are okay, Kai. Got laid off about a month ago trying to find a new job, but otherwise feeling alright. Bunker, 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 bunker. A bunker would be so good, but I don't know, it really matters here. Hamster's got a lot of zealots. He's helping defend as much as he can here. Bunker, 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 bunker. Oh, they're getting on top of the SCVs. No, Hamster, save the SCVs. Get in there. Just defend the cannons. This is Can I Play Please. That's all you got to do. If these cannons are allowed to finish, Wubwua is dead. Bunker, 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 bunker. He's still making racks. All right, so Wubwua is out. Let's see how Kokomi is doing. Kokomi is one off the choke here. Got some cannons up, got some zealots, trying to get into carriers at some point. That was pretty good, ToyCop. That was pretty amazing stuff, but seriously, bunker. Okay. So Wubwua is not interested in actually defending himself against these cannons. Or simply just doesn't know how, which is entirely possible. Dude, is Kokomi actually attacking someone? No, Kokomi is wandering into Critter's base to say hello. Can I play please says, yeah, Wubwua's out. Let's make a move on Anth. Anth is ready to sunken these things up, but he's got to start it now because the zealots are, he does. He's sunk, 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 cancels his gas. Sunk, 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 sunk. 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 Can I play please is like, I don't know if we can get in there, man. These sunkens are popping. So he did force the sunkens out. The delay of the gas is real here. But Anth had to stay alive. And Can I Play Please very judiciously decides that it's not time to go in there. Let's not lose those zealots. Let's pull them back. Really good. Oh boy, zealot versus zealot battles. My favorite thing. Ill skills, Z still says PJ's the best. Yep, PJ, pretty good player for sure. Can I Play Please really strong as well. Which is why I put them on different teams. And like 3 cheers for the stream working today, right? No crashes, no green screens, no helium falcons. Everything's been cool for 5.5 hours. This is great. Man, nothing better than like 3 weeks of struggles during this stream to make a stream that works well feel awesome. Kind of like when you've been sick for 2 weeks and then you get healthy again and you appreciate being healthy. I think it's the same thing. Bigwan, dude. Looking good here. Pushing on our guy, PJ. Sunken, 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 sunken. Oh boy, I don't know if he has enough sunken. Plus there are zealots here from Can I Play Please too. Hamster's coming in to try to save his butt. He's got slow zealots to fight. But slow zealots against hydras do pretty darn well. Another sunken. Okay, more sunkens here. Hydras trying to snipe the lair, but 8762. They got it. They got it. Okay, so they get the lair, but I think they're going to get cleaned up nevertheless. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate that. Your kind words. Okay, so totally saved. Totally alive. Okay, so actually, I mean, Wubwua was alive, although once again, he really, really likes fighting cannons with Marines. That's what he did last game. That's what he's doing this game. I don't think he's making a factory, but he doesn't have the cash to do anything with a factory after the factory is done. So it's a meaningless pursuit here. I did, RJB. I missed you killing him. I did. I came back and noticed his hatcheries were dead, and it was only you that could have done that, so my bad. I didn't think you would be able to do that, but having those left side bases, I think you had them longer than I thought you did, and that extra gas was humongous. ToyCop delaying his third base forever was a problem for you guys too, but it worked out in the end. Alright, Hamster's got a bunch of speed lots now. They got +1 attack. Looking good. The Zealots of Critter are out. They do not have a +1 attack. And I guess we fight. But again, upgrades are a big freaking deal here. So it's Hydra Zealot versus Hydra Zealot in the middle? Bigwan helping would be nice. There we go. Bigwan comes in. Hydra Zealot versus Hydra Zealot army is really strange to see. But yeah, the upgrade there from Hamster really kicking in. And then falling back to his own sunkens here is Bigwan. Anth doesn't have any upgrades yet. It is kind of like Zergling Hydra, yeah. Uh-oh, Bigwan's getting overrun here. If Bigwan's dead, that's big for Team PJ because Wubwua's out of it. But also, okay, shuts down that drop. Anth's units managed to keep his dudes alive. Okay, that was humongous. Shuts down that drop from CanIplayplz. CanIplayplz has some High Templar down here to defend his teammate. Not enough storm on those two High Templar, but give it a minute and it will get there eventually. Oh, they morph into an Archon, but they're going to get wiped out here by Hamster Zealot. So nope, not allowed. And it looks like, yeah, Bigwan's out. Bigwan's out. Wubwua is out. We'll see if Bigwan is able to cockroach it all. But okay, we've kind of turned this into a 3v3. Kokomi. Upgrades and more Stargates. More gas. Gas is a problem. There you go. Get gas first and then worry about upgrades and more Stargates. You can't really do those things without the gas. Hey, Ivan. It is 2:45 p.m. Okay, lurkers are up from Peach. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Ooh, Critter doesn't have speed on his Zealots yet. That's not great. He's usually a little bit better than that. Did it kick in? Oh, just kicked in. Nice. Big move out here from CanIplayplz. Got the Zealots, got the High Templar. No upgrades on his Zealots at all. And, Bigwan. Bigwan moving to the corpse of Wubwua hilariously. Who, again, has 0 minerals remaining and just kind of dinking around up there. Oh, we're going to get Kokomi carriers in action. Don't worry about it. They are going to make a move at some point here. Looks like Wubwua. I mean, Wubwua doesn't have a command center, so like Wubwua fighting with SCVs is cute. Oh, he does. Hang on. He managed to get the CC out of here. He puts it in a terrible position. Put it up here, but whatever. I guess income is income at this stage. That's nice. Wow. All right. So maybe Wubwua and Bigwan are not actually dead. How you like them apples? Wubwua lives. Bigwan lives. It's a 4v4 at 13 minutes. Nobody's dead yet. Let's go. Let's rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Rock the Casbah. Yeah, serious cockroaching. Kokomi, 90 total supply. Carriers with +1 attack. Getting attacked by hamster, recognizing what's going on here. Yeah, bigwan's alive. Look at bigwan. Critters all defending with Reavers and High Templar and Dragoons and stuff. This is a good FME. This is some really, really good FME. I like it a lot. Yeah, Critter holding on. Jacob Martindale coming in. Oh, big unload and storm. I'm not sure how many drones died there from Anth. Oh gosh, there are further storms. Okay, so maybe some more drones died there for Anth. Maybe about 20 if I had to guess. Hamster and a fleet beacon? Why is hamster making a fleet beacon is a question I would like to ask. Yeah, 15 minutes, nobody's dead. Bigwan's living, but he can't mine from these minerals because these Marines are denying it. Wubwua staying in the game is denying resources. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Apparently there was a recall? Oh my, how did he get us? Oh, he's got a siege tank because he got money. Bigwan taps out. Bigwan is out. Someone is officially dead. It is now. Can I play please in a 3v4 with Kokomi on his team. With Kokomi sitting on 4,000 minerals and 3,000 gas and is working on 3 stargates. Needs more stargates than that. Can I play please says you cannot turtle all game. Is true. Is true. Yeah, I think anyone who's in this game should feel pretty happy about their experience. Maybe not bigwan, but you know, he made it to, well, he made it to 16 minutes. Can I play please like Kokomi? Seriously. For the love of all that is holy, move out. Build more stargates and move out. Go kill someone. More pylons maybe would be good. Not supply blocked though. Kokomi is about 50 supply away from needing more pylons. Critter making a move out to the middle here. That's really good stuff. Finally, at the 17-minute mark, Wubwua is maybe going to clear out these cannons that cannon rushed him in minute 2. Kokomi is behind because Kokomi is not the fastest player. That's why. About 40 APM there for Kokomi. Kind of hard to keep up with everybody else when your APM's that low. But you know, look at this. Got a carrier group. Not bad. Wiping out Wubwua. Look at this. Shutting someone down. Wubwua here at 39 supply. Detroit says a drop. Where though? Ah, Critter got dropped and all of his probes died. Oh. So, looks like he canceled building some stuff to make more probes, and there we go. Get back on those minerals. There you go. You can recover. Kokomi got dropped. Oh, Kokomi got Lurker dropped by PJ. Okay. So, Kokomi out. The carriers went away, and she got dropped. Can I play please is making a move on Anth here, but Guardian Hydra, pretty good against Dragoon. Storm, the answer to everything, but not enough energy on that High Templar to make that happen anyway. Kokomi has a probe remaining. A probe remaining. But will clear this out. Has enough cash. Oh, yeah. Where's that probe? The carriers are hanging out in Can I Play Please's base, so at least they're safe. And finally, all the cannons that were built in Wubwua's base are dead. And he's got another command center. Hey, hey! Wubwua lives. New CC. Center PvP battles here. Arbiters do exist. From Hamster. Carriers, come with me. Or maybe carriers wipe out these guardians. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe kill all these devourers. Are you move commanding? I don't know if we're move command. I don't know if we're A moving here, guys. Are we attack moving or what? Critter calling a GG. He get dropped again? Doesn't look like it, but he's not very healthy. Keep fighting, says Can I Play Please. It's a team game. No rage quits in the rage quit stream. No giving up. Wubwua didn't give up. Rebuild. Stop being a pansy, Critter. Come on. You're supposed to be the optimist here. Carriers fighting against these devourers, taking some hits, but nothing's following up with the acid spore except some hydralisks. All of a sudden, and some scouts. Oh, Hamster with the scout attack on the acid spored carriers. No carrier micro at all because it is Kokomi. But still fighting nevertheless. And actually kind of okay. Can I Play Please coming in? Trying to provide some... Wubwua's trying to provide some support against these carriers. Amazing. But then the Hydras of Anth come in to try to fight, but there are Charge Lots and High Templar, and then more Hydras coming on the south side. Oh, yeah, definitely a weird engagement there. Yeah, PJ probably going to wipe out these carriers. But man, they did okay. 14 kills, 20 kills, 15 kills. She does not micro them at all, except when they're almost dead, and then she pulls them away. And these scouts get obliterated because they chased into cannons. Nice. Anth attacking into a million cannons too. Maybe not great, but they are 2-1 Hydralisks. And the mutas are 0-0 after all. Kokomi trying to rebuild the economy, but also has Hamster hacking away at her Stargates. That's not ideal. Yeah, bigwan's dead, Tyrion. He tapped. He couldn't get any income from Wubwua's base because Wubwua was still around. He was still cockroaching. Critter wanted to quit when he had 50 supply. He's up to 90 now. Anth taking down Can I Play Please is not something that I had on my bingo card, but it seems like maybe he might be able to pull this off, honestly. Ensnare, we don't see ensnare a lot. Wubwua, again, just kind of hanging out. It sure does. Certainly does that. Critter rage quitting again, gets recalled by Hamster. Bam, he's out. Outer than out. SaviorSword. Brood War campaign reference, very nice. Can I Play Please? Still fighting with Kokomi, but only so much you can do. Hamster recalls something. Or mind controls something to get at 201 supply. Hey, what's up? Sugadintas. StarCraft indeed. Wubwua getting wiped out by Can I Play Please? Kind of being defended a little bit by Hamster too. We're making scouts. We're making scouts to counter the carriers, but not attacking the bodies. +2 attack on the carriers. The scouts are at +2, +3, +1. Yep, can I play please? Still fighting hard here, but once Hamster can turn his attention up there, it's going to be tough. Kokomi still kind of turtling in her base, worried about getting dropped, understandably, I guess. But yeah, keeping Wubwua alive. I'm not sure how much value this provides to the team, but a point of pride, I guess. Welcome back. No, but yes, we are still going 5 hours and 56 minutes into the stream. Can I play please, GG's? And that is it. That is a win for Team PJ. And that's it. We get Anth, Hamster, PJ, and Wubwua with the win. Yep. So yeah, I don't know if there was a way to make the team perfectly balanced with that grouping critter. There was going to be somebody that had some kind of a weakness, and that's just how it worked out this time around. All right, ToyCop, thanks for holding it down. Thanks for moderating. We'll catch you next week. Okay, we're going to do a hero 7v win here. Ooh, every time it's quiet, I hear that fan go, wow. So Can I Play Please killed about twice as much as everybody except for Hamster, who was closer to him, obviously. Anth outproduced everybody with his Zerg. PJ was in second place that way. Structures raised, Hamster and Anth on top of that. And then resources, Can I Play Please, and Anth. Anth played a really good game, so nicely done. Good stuff. All right, Andrew, glad you had a good time. Glad Anth had a fun time too. Okay, last thing of the day, Hero 7v1. It's a really fun UMS that we've been doing. Multiple people have asked for it today alone, so we're definitely doing it. Hero 7v1. Again, if we can get a really good player and maybe an experienced player in as the hero, things go better. But yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for hitting the like button today. We're at 126 likes. Excellent stuff. Especially considering a lot of our previous streams involved a lot of interruptions, right? So that makes it tougher to get to the 150 likes if we have to restart the stream a whole bunch. This is the last thing, J-Tox. You got it. Bovine Slime's excited for the hero. Should be. Yep, sure did. Anyone want hero? Nobody wants to be a hero? I would not make a good hero, he says. Okay, RJB's the hero. Anth says he'll do Zerg hero, but also is not in the lobby. I'm not sure RJB's won a hero yet as the hero. There's a spot for you, Anth, if you want to join in. There we go. Anth is in. RJB, you want to let Anth give it a try as a Zerg hero? RJB says, I have won a hero. How dare you? How dare you offend my something? Oh, you can hear it, Green Wave. Nice. Yeah, it's not good, is it? Bad sounds. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Yeah, good thing the stream's almost done. I'll check that fan out as soon as this is over because, yo, that is not good. GPU temp is still sitting at 60 degrees Celsius. No, it's not Tyrion. There's a fan in my case somewhere that's going meow, meow. I don't know if you can hear it, but my GPU, Windows reports my GPU temp is coming in at 60 degrees Celsius. It's been there since the start of the stream, so that's not going up. I think I'm okay. I'll check what fan it is after the stream. In about 20 minutes here, and it'll be fine. Okay, we'll get Anth in there. Bonk. And we'll get RJB in over DarkKnight. All right, let's rock. Yeah, it's really going to cool down this week in Utah. All right, our hero here is Anth playing purple Zerg. The regular players are No But Yes and Yes. We've got ourselves Can I Play Please? We've got Keller Wolves playing Zerg. We have a blue Zerg player. Oh, actually, this is No But Yes and Yes. RJB's up here playing Terran. Then we have an orange Protoss, SwordFurb. We've got a Protoss here who is green. It is SaviorSword. And then finally another Protoss. It is Calmish Phil. Let's see who wins. Okay, got a prediction. Got a prediction rolling here. Okay, so you can't just worker rush the hero because there are these cannons, these auto guns that pop up if you try to go in here over ground. They go away at like 2 minutes though, so I kind of feel like a worker rush at 2 minutes might work. I don't know. Like I feel like these should last a little bit longer, but I don't rightly know. Jinx skill back in the house. That's funny, hamster. Ah! The hero-lings are here on RJB. RJB dies. The name is appropriate. He's going to force a liftoff on this command center. Again, as the hero... Oh, he doesn't lift it. All right, cool. As the hero, you really need to take out 3 people pretty quick if you're going to do this. So we'll see. We'll see what we get here. RJB getting absolutely run. This is the worst to be next to be the hero. Yes, it certainly is RJB. But like, flee, cockroach, help, right? Go somewhere else. There's no way to survive. Yes, so cockroach. Buy time for other people to do stuff that's going to be good, right? Right. Be a team member. Shadowrun for the SNES. Ooh, there's a Shadowrun for the SNES? I did not know that. I thought Shadowrun was a tabletop game. Okay, Anth making a move on someone else. RJB says we've already won. Oh, wow, look at that confidence. Cannon's pretty good against lings. Against these hero lings, devouring ones. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Anth does not care he made too many lings. But yeah, if you're dealing with a Zerg hero, cannon yourself up if you are Protoss for sure. Right? If you're Zerg, sunken up. Or get lurkers as fast as you can. And if you're Terran, hope lings don't show up early on ya. Maybe firebats in bunkers? Okay, so yeah, Shadowrun is a tabletop game. Then they made SNES versions and Sega Genesis versions. That's cool. I didn't know that. Huh. Killer Wolves dropping. Killer Wolves, your internets. I don't think it was you that was lagging, hamster. I'm pretty sure it was Killer Wolves according to the UI, but it's all good. Alright, so probably time to tech into something else, says Anth. Let's get some gas going. Sitting on 1,000 gas and not actually doing anything with it. Anth, buddy, why do you have 1,000 gas that you're not spending right now? Another hatch. That doesn't use gas. More drones doesn't use gas. Like, I understand you want to drone up here, but also you need something to spend with your gas. Okay, so there we go. Spending gas. Excellent. Falcon's happy now. SwordFurb is going to cannon up Calmish Phil over here. Try to keep him alive. Yeah, again, and it takes a minute, but you do get a little bonus influx of cash at the beginning of the game that you can do that with. Here comes the drop. We're distracted by the barracks over the minerals. Here comes the storm. There's the 34 kill High Templar. More drones die, and Anth is down to 28 total supply. Some of that, the heroes don't count as supply, so it's tricky, but hurting that economy early is so tough. So yeah, this looks like it's going to be an Anth. You know what we should do? is maybe do like a learning hero for someone and then do an experienced hero after that. Although it did just fire up 1,000,000 lurkers. Again, regular lurkers because there is no hero lurker, but it works pretty well nevertheless. Still good. Hunter killers do not care about your storm. It's true. Having 160 hit points is pretty nice against storms. You can survive 2 storms with 160 hit points. Wait, can you? No. 1 storm, though. That's nice. Snipe the shuttle. Ugh. Well, no drones on gas again for Anth 200 sitting there in the bank. Not great. Not great. RJB trying to stay alive here. And yeah, I mean, this is... You gotta be... That's another thing. Anth... I know we told Anth about that, but what you gotta do is be aggressive, right? Yeah, we're pretty close to the death of Anth here. Like, even if you have hero units, eventually there reaches a point where 7 other people are just sending stuff at you and you die. Even if they're regular, even if they're not special, right? At some point, you just start getting overwhelmed and you're toast. So, this game is over. Anth is like, I feel like someone has a massive army somewhere. I mean, not really. CanIplayplz is 129 supply, but... It's not like a big army. It's just drops. I think I have a 2-hero version hamster. I've just never chosen it before because I wasn't sure what it was. Okay, so yeah, we can do that. Okay, this drop gets shut down. So the first drop of the day gets shut down hard. Alright, well, I mean, this is Killer Wolves on the push-in. Recognizing these aren't hero lurkers that are defending. Yeah, sniping hatcheries is totally fine at this stage of the game. Just like getting rid of Anth's production capabilities is really going to slow him down. CanIplayplz takes the Chaos opportunity to try to get a Storm off, but there's enough lurkers to evaporate the High Templar before he gets a Storm, so that's pretty nice. RJB is mining down here too, but he's totally retaken his main and is up to 60 supply. SaviorSword, I don't know. I mean, Corsair's maybe not the best option because there's hero guard or hero hydras everywhere, and this is a hero overlord with 4 armor and 1,000 hit points. Like, I don't know how long it takes Corsairs to take down a hero overlord with 4 armor and 1,000 hit points. I mean, DT's doing all right here, surprisingly well. Bruising these guys up before they fight the Zealots, who still pray. Oh my gosh. Yeah, cannons, DT, Zealots hitting these Hydras, not a good time. Trying to be on the offensive. SwordFurb on the move. Thinking. I think SwordFurb just lost a 100 supply with that drop. That was a ton of dead Reaver, and I don't think they made the connections that they wanted to at all. Yeah, you gotta call that out for your teammates, guys. You gotta be like, oh, he's got a million lurkers surrounding that lair. Don't go in there if you can't see anything, and maybe don't go in there at all. It's a really, really dangerous position to be in. Oh, RJB. Oops. He's trying to transfer him somewhere for some reason and running into Lurker Town, USA from Anth. Just regular lurkers. I don't know that Anth recognizes that these aren't hero lurkers, but I'm not sure that it matters for him. So RJB goes from 86 supply to 65 supply. So that was about 20 SCVs dead right there, with more of them in a lot of trouble too with these lurkers. Yeah, still got the rawhide theme in my mind. It's a little bit catchy, stuck in there. One of the more common things that get stuck in my mind, especially as far as music goes. Yeah, I don't like... This is all of the Corsairs. And fine, I guess if you have all of the Corsairs with +2 attack and mass D-web, maybe you can kill all these overlords, but what a weird idea. An absolutely weird idea that SaviorSword is going for here. Kind of a fan of it. Stasis the lurks above ground. Can I play please? It's like mass arbitering this thing. Mass arbitering this thing. Stasising some more above ground units. And then Killer Wolves is coming in with a drop, it looks like. But there are still all those lurkers to deal with. Yeah. Anth is going mass lurk Hydra. It is a lot of investment into lurkers. Anth is at 213 supply. Don't know how that happens. Yeah, he's got a hajillion lurkers. Yes. SwordFurb's back with the Reavers, not dropping on top of the lurkers, but in front of them this time. And Anth has learned some lessons. Is there not detection at the front lines, boys and girls? Seriously? Okay, someone brought an observer up a little bit. There you go. Keep creeping up here. Stasising. Oh man, look how bright that stasis is, because it's like 40 drones that just got stasised. The Yggdrasil's getting absolutely bullied here by these Corsairs. Nuclear launch detected. Oh. Freaking looks like RJB maybe is nuking SwordFurb's Reavers. Like what? Where's this nuke? I don't know where this ghost is, to be honest with you. My Ultralisks. Says no and but yes. Stasis all the things. Why not? Nuke here because reasons. No, but seriously, here he is. Here's our ghost. Here's our RJB Chaos Goblin. Carriers joining the party from SaviorSword. Yeah, main hatch done. No income for Anth, but Anth is sitting at 17,000 minerals. It's more a question of production, which is really falling apart here. About 2 hatcheries, maybe 3 hatcheries remain, and that is all she wrote. That lurker was moving when it was stasis. Yep, sometimes they do that. Again, units don't like being on top of each other. Ghost with 1 hit point. Time for another nuke. Ghost with 1 hit point. Let's go. Stasis. Anth GG's out. Yeah. 'Tis the nature of the beast. All right. So Anth has learned some lessons here. First time as hero. Blah, blah, blah. That fan is so mad. What's up, Gallons? That's all right. Say GG. Okay, one more hero 7v1 with a more experienced player in the slot. And then we're going to wrap it up for the day. Because I have some groceries to pick up. Yep, Anth learned, yeah. First time learned some heroes. What's up, Baraka Fektu? Thank you for following. How's it going? Welcome to the StarCraft. Yeah, no problem, man. Absolutely. Okay, we got our spot here. RJB is coming in as the random hero. He is experienced. This will work for me. 130 likes. 150s maybe within reach here today. Maybe. But yeah, bigwan, SaviorSword, SwordFurb, CanIplayplz, Killer Wolves, Hamster, and NoAndYes but yes are ready to go. RJB is the hero. What? Oh, did SaviorSword need a break? Well, too bad. He'll be fine. Alright, so RJB randoms into Protoss Hero, which means you get 2 versions of Phoenix, which is cool. Enemies are SwordFurb, we've got Hamster, we have Killer Wolves, we've got bigwan down here. We got a red Protoss, it's CanIplayplz, a green Protoss, it's SaviorSword, who's AFK at the moment. And then NoAndYes is up here playing Protoss and the pink. Packers looking pretty good today, Dave C. Gonna step away for a minute. We'll see if anybody goes for a move here on RJB and what his opening is gonna be. Okay, prediction up. Prediction up on Twitch. Who will win? Looks like you already wiped out SwordFurb. SwordFurb is building down here. SaviorSword is back. I did not read that you were in the bathroom, SaviorSword. I am sorry. Vultures fighting against Phoenixes. I don't know, man. Looks like some money is coming in on a hero RJB. Oh, Zealots are down here on top of Killer Wolves, too. Good grief. Okay, so yeah, getting Zealots out against 3 opponents pretty early is nice. I'm not convinced that Vultures are the answer here just because they have so much hit points. Spider Mines, yes. I could see Spider Mines being the answer here. What's up, Fred? And Dark Soldier, yes, we did start a new hero mode with an experienced hero. Because people gotta learn, but also we want an experienced hero as well. Yeah, I don't know about coming here, Killer Wolves. There are already 2 people in this base. Maybe go down to CanIplayplz's base and build there instead. He's got an extra mineral patch on one of the ends here that you can mine from, Killer Wolves. Remember when RJB was like made too many lings early to win, and now he's making like a gajillion zealots? And I guess there's dragoons out too, though. Good grief. I don't know that it matters if Spider Mines ignore armor, because Spider Mines do 125 damage anyway. So, like for example, Hero Phoenix has 3 armor. So, with armor affecting it, it's 122 damage, right? Like, armor doesn't matter with stuff that does huge swings. But for the record, I don't think they do. I think they ignore armor. Oh. Oh. Sneak, 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 sneak. 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 And cannons. Sunkens and Hydras. Sunkens and Hydras. What's up, Axelin? Regular Hydra is trying to fight against Hero Phoenixes. SwordFurb says make something. Who are we talking to exactly? DTs? These pylons are not hero pylons. Dark Archon comes out. Okay, taking down some of the production of RJB, putting his focus somewhere else. Dude, hard wall, hard wall. Oh, the Spider Mines wiped out the Vultures. Oh, the Zealots are back. Why is this not a hard wall? Why are there not Vultures behind this hard wall? What's going on, hamster? How? And yes, Dragoon Phoenix starts with range, Dave C. Any hero variety of a unit starts with all the upgrades they can get. Hey, Snacky Chan. It's another Canadian in chat. What's up? Canadian Thanksgiving is tomorrow. Yeah, ooh, Dark Archon died for no reason. Got some ramen. Sounds delicious. This is pretty intense, man. RJB does seem to be winning. Yeah, DT helping against that a lot. So Hamster, trying to stay alive, is alive. For now. We don't know how much longer. No end but yes. Maybe trying to eat more chicken while playing StarCraft? I don't know. He's really been left alone. Has about 50 total supply. SwordFurb and SaviorSword sharing the same base. On the move out. Guys, I'm getting ruined. You sure are getting ruined. Yes. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. And no kills? What? Wow, that Stormtrooper got no kills. That was crazy. Hey, the happy, welcome back. It's RJB versus everybody right now. He gets hero units though, so it's not that unbalanced. In fact, he seems to be winning right now. SwordFurb, she's rebuilding at her spawn location, which is fun. Hamster still living up here. Yeah, it looks like he might go for a mind control to try to defend against future drops here with these Dark Archons. I mean, not a bad strat in regular fastest map, and this is close enough to regular fastest map that that's what it is. But yeah, no one but yes looks like he's dead. Killer Wolves is toast. Never really managed to cock. Well, no, got some drones out, but not enough money for a hatch. That's the problem. Yeah, I think Killer Wolves is dead, unless he's somewhere that I just don't see him. Yeah, Fred, this is Hero 7v1. So if you're the hero, you spawn with a Phoenix, which has 45 plus 4 damage, plus 1 shields, plus 3 armor by default, and range, 240 hit points, and 240 shields. So that's the general idea here. Bigwan's down here trying to hold. But just waited too long to make the Sunkens, unfortunately. The Lions are crushing the Cowboys. What the heck? Okay, so RJB's playing whack-a-mole a little bit here. He's killed a couple people that are still alive. Killer Wolf says, something took my minerals from 340 to 265, so I couldn't rebuild. I do not know what happened. Yeah, that's weird. It's like, it wasn't me. I did not spend my money. Something else took it. Yeah, Siege Tank, not a bad idea here. Hamster setting up behind all these cannons, getting big hits on these. Bam. Yeah, if there were like 10 tanks back here, I think this would be pretty nice, but 2 tanks does not seem to be enough. If I could only play Brood War or StarCraft 2 the rest of my gaming life, I'm going to be honest, it's probably StarCraft 2. There are just way more quality of life improvements to StarCraft 2, right? Like, just the main fact that when you make a worker, it automatically rallies to minerals or gas, whatever you told it to do. That's huge. When I play Brood War, it's such a chore to go back and make sure that the workers I made are on minerals and back and back and back and back and back. It's not fun macro. It's not entertaining for me. It's just work. I think a lot of people probably feel the same way. But as far as... I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's your answer. And plus the game starts a lot faster, man. StarCraft 2, you start out with 12 workers, and it's just like, you go. You are going. You're getting your spawning pool in like 2 seconds. And it's not a, you know, it's not a crazy, crazy opening either. I'm sure most of you guys are Brood War because you don't like StarCraft 2 out of principle, and I get that. But, you know, I'm one of the few people that really enjoys both StarCraft 2 and Brood War on a basic level. Scouts against Hero Dragoons is a choice. It's a SaviorSword choice. TM. Hey, Absolute Wisdom. Yep. So this, right now, you're watching a use map settings game, sir. That's what this is. It is giving RJB the ability to produce hero versions of Dragoons, which we call Phoenix, instead of the regular versions of the Dragoon, which is not Phoenix and is lame. It doesn't have 500 hit points and, you know, 45 damage per shot. With kills, you got cash. Yeah, there's a million different UMS maps out there. CanIplayplz says, we gotta move. Let's go. You're just kind of sitting in your base, SaviorSword. Time to move. Can't move. There's cannons in the way. Okay, stasis. Buying time. Buying time. The cannons aren't providing a lot of value at this stage of the game anyway, so... Hamster's really tried keeping his main alive on some level today, but it's just not working out for him. As RJB is playing real fast right now, playing hard, sending Dragoons to bases that he thinks are dead, and making sure that they're actually dead, except, my gosh, the cockroaching here has been insane. Yeah, I mean, Jinx, the concept of beauty is a subjective one, right? It's always in the eye of the beholder. Like, somebody might think that Kim Kardashian's incredibly hot, and I don't think she is. So, like, yeah, it's just a question of subjectivity, if you think StarCraft 2 looks ugly or not. A lot of people think it looks great. And a lot of people think Brood War looks ugly. It's just a question of, I don't know. I don't know what makes one person feel one way or the other, but... it's usually experience with the thing. He mind controlled an SCV. He's gonna mind control an SCV, everybody says. He already did, says Hamster. Oh no, as we censor Frick in the chat, hilariously. CanIplayplz is like, we gotta stasis all the things again. Happy thinks RJB's got it won. The money on Twitch certainly seems to think it is. But he is getting pressured, and when you're getting pressured like this, it can be tough to break out again. He is bringing some dudes from the backside to try to save this thing, but dude, the stasis. The thing is that hero units don't take supply, so you're not stasising supply. So that's frustrating when you're playing against the hero player, but it does kind of block him in and slow him down anyway. Yeah, we needed a hajillion siege tanks. We just did not get to a hajillion siege tanks, did we? Hamster got attacked too early on. Nobody else was Terran, so we were not going to get a hajillion tanks from anywhere else. RJB's building scouts. They all got stasis because we have a lot of arbiters here, man. I don't know. SaviorSword and Hamster probably know, but if you create Terran units from your mind-controlled command center and barracks, are they hero units or not? I don't think we've seen this done. Not that RJB is doing it. I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm looking for him going Terran here. He got an SCV, they said, but I don't know where it is, and I do not know if it's doing anything. Will it be Firebat Hero? Yeah, it'll be a Firebat Hero, but it'll be Guimontag. They are heroes, says Hamster. Okay, so there we go. So yeah, if you mind control an SCV, build a barracks, build a command center, the stuff that comes out of the barracks and the factory and stuff will be hero units, but there's no point because if unlimited supply is a hero anyway. Unit variety, right? All of a sudden you can make tanks and battle cruisers and stuff and you couldn't before. SwordFurb not happy about this. Unlucky, she says. RJB just Dragoon, 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 Dragoon. Good unit is a Dragoon. Better unit is a Hero Dragoon. Ah, he's doing it. Okay, so the man is building the command centers here. So now we can start building some racks. I don't know where these SCVs are going. I guess they're going to mine or something, but also, like, build some barracks. I don't know that it really matters at this stage. No and yes, but yes has some carriers here. The stasis is... I mean, it's a choke and a stasis. So, I mean, it's tough to bust through if you are RJB here. But it's really only a matter of time. Mass Reaver from SwordFurb trying to fight. Yeah, you shouldn't make carriers against Mass Dragoon. Pro tip. Pro tip of the day. He's going mass factory here. I don't know where his racks is, because you need a racks to build a factory. But I do not know where that barracks is, if he's floating it and hiding it somewhere or what. Yeah, again, the problem with these carriers is that there are hero mojos over here doing 56 damage. I mean, come on. Takes more than 10 seconds to kill a phoenix, the man says. Scouts! Hero Scouts. Scouts alone would probably win that battle, but Hero Scouts make that even worse. And then bigwan taps out because Scouts are ruining his entire economy. He was ready for a ground army on some level, but definitely not ready for an air army at all. Ah, there's the racks. Thank you, guys. So there's his barracks. Factory, factory, factory. Command center, command center, command center. SaviorSword thinks that... I don't know if you're going to be the difference there, SaviorSword. Going to be honest with you. Hamsters cockroaching in a very dangerous position that will be spotted here eventually. Can I play please is really just being stubborn about this. Wait, what? I would have walled in RJB. SwordFurb would have built in her own base and bought hamster time. Oh, SwordFurb abandoned her base entirely? Okay, well, I mean, I don't know if we're going to hit the actual extended unit limit in this game. I know, Hans. I did not see that before I started the game, unfortunately. He's got tanks, everyone says. He sure does have tanks. Can I play please? GG's out. SwordFurb GG's out. SaviorSword GG's out. And RJB gets the win. Bam. Congratulations to all those on Twitch who correctly guessed that RJB would get the win today. Lions up big on the Cowboys. They are VMon, yes. Behold Edmund Duke. Doing 150 damage per shock cannon. All right, GG. RJB gets the win, and 20,000 channel points were awarded to 3 viewers out on Twitch. Rock on, guys. Way to go. All right, RJB gets another win as the hero. Excellent work by him. Good job going out early, getting stuff done. And that's it. So yeah, come join the Falcon Paladin channel on US West BattleNet by doing a /J space Falcon Paladin out here in the BattleNet general chat area. You'll join a channel with cool people like bigwan and PJ and Anth and Can I Play Please. And like I said, I'll be streaming here all week, folks. So most of you guys have work during the day, I know, but I don't. So I will be streaming during the day, Monday through Friday. Maybe just for a couple hours, maybe for 3 or 4 hours. We'll see how it goes. But thanks everyone for a great stream on the Sunday. I'm so glad we had no crashes. That makes me so just relaxed. Like, I was just so stressed out the last 3 or 4 weeks where we had all those problems. Got them worked. You got it, the happy. I'm unemployed, so I'll be streaming all week. And I'm not going to be doing 6-7 hour streams all week, mind you. They will be shorter, but I will be streaming all week. And yeah, Gannon said he'll be here. He's excited for that. Thanks so much to people who followed me out on Twitch, who subscribed to me on YouTube. Mark Wells became a Hydralisk level member here on YouTube. Bjorn super chatted 20 euros. Brancasat super chatted $3. Dehami resubbed on Prime for 34 months in a row. And Bovine resubbed on Prime for 16 months in a row. Killer stuff, guys. So thank you for the support. I guess I could turn on my camera again. I was looking at the camera, and then I was like, nope. You guys cannot see me all of a sudden. Sugoi! That's right, Somicron. And Somicron reminds me that guess what? Out at FalconPaladin.store, we have a 10% off coupon for the day. It is tolerance. If you go to check out anything you order, any size order, if you put in the coupon code and discount code tolerance, you'll get a 10% off discount no matter what. And that's a pretty good deal for you today. So check it out, falconpaladin.store. Happy wants a mono battle. Yeah, we could try a mono battle if we can get enough people to do it. Like, a lot of my viewership's in America, and I'm going to be streaming like during the day when everyone is at work generally. So I don't know how we're going to do here, but yeah, I mean the white, right? If we had a dark mode for the store, I think that'd be great. Anyway, thanks again. Love y'all. We'll catch you tomorrow with more live streaming of StarCraft Brood War. Awesome stuff. And until then, stay safe and stay healthy, and above all, you take care of yourselves. And guess what? We actually need to raid somebody, so hold on a minute. Because raiding people is the nice thing to do. Ugh. Time to raid DeWalt. Let's go. Actually, nah. Let's raid. Oh no. Yeah, yeah, we are. Go say hey to him. Okay, so again, thanks everyone. Love you all. Have a great week. We'll catch you next time. Stay safe and healthy, and love you all. Bye. See you tomorrow.